وحسن الخواتيم ويستسقى الغمام بوجهه الكريم وعلى آله وصحبه في كل لمحة ونفس بعدد كل معلوم لك اللهم صل صلاة كاملة وسلم سلاما تاما على سيدنا محمد تنحل به العقد وتنفرج به الكرب وتقضى به الحوائج وتنال به الرغائب وحسن الخواتيم ويستسقى الغمام بوجهه الكريم وعلى آله وصحبه في كل لمحة ونفس بعدد كل معلوم لك اللهم صل صلاة كاملة وسلم سلاما تاما على سيدنا محمد الذي تنحل به العقد وتنفرج به الكرب وتقضى به الحوائج وتنال به الرغائب وحسن الخواتيم ويستسقى الغمام بوجهه الكريم وعلى آله وصحبه في كل لمحة.
Ladies and gentlemen, please all be seated.
Entitled Bridging Malaysia and the Artwork.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and a very good morning. Emeritus Professor Tansri Dato' Zulkifli Abdul Razak, Rector of the International Islamic University Malaysia, respected members of the University Management Committee, Professor Dr. Zainal Abidin Sanusi, Director of Sejahtera Center for Sustainability and Humanity, distinguished speakers, juries, deans, directors, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the 4th University in Action Symposium and the Communiversity Symposium. Esteemed guests, we are indeed grateful to witness these two significant events today, both serving as a testament of our commitment putting into action the university's profound philosophy. These projects are a continuation of the vision championed by our founding figures, including the recently departed Professor Muhammad Kamal Hassan. Professor Kamal was more than a renowned academic. He embodied the concept of the integration of knowledge. And we embark on these ventures hopefully as Sadaqah Jariyah for him and all of us who strive to fulfill our responsibilities as vicegerents on this earth. Let us watch this video as a tribute to Professor Kamal Hassan.
Alhamdulillah, this is, I might say, one of the happiest days in my life in IIUM. Alhamdulillah, this is, I might say, one of the happiest days in my life in IIUM. 37 years. After 37 years, we are now on top of the earth, brought by a very forward-looking, futuristic leader, Tansri Zul. Of course, it takes a leader to take us beyond this world. I sent email to Tansri Zul last night after we got the news. You have brought us to heaven now. We have gone beyond the earth. One great thing that this award has done and what Tansri has done is that he has changed the stereotype image of Islam and Muslims in the world. How could an Islamic university do this? You don't expect an Islamic university to do this kind of thing. You would expect us to just be in the mosque, sembahyang, puasa sunat banyak-banyak, and nothing to contribute to the society, let alone to the world. But this has brought us beyond the world to the whole universe now, alhamdulillah. That's why I wear this Hari Raya suit. To me, this is my Hari Raya. I don't care what you think. This is my Hari Raya. It's a great day indeed, alhamdulillah. Thank you very much, Zul. Thank you for the team.
Al-Fatiha. Ladies and gentlemen, the urgency of sustainability challenges demands the universities break away from business as usual. The University in Action Symposium underscores IIUM's commitment to actively address social, economic, and environmental challenges, extending our impact through 159 community projects across over 150 locations, with over 3,000 students and 165 instructors who were engaged. Please welcome Professor Dr. Zainal Abidin Sanusi, Director of Sejahtera Center for Sustainability and Humanity, for the opening remarks.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. I will reserve the stage for Tansri to speak there. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen wa salatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Good morning, salam sejahtera to everyone. Prof. Tansri, Prof. Akmal, Prof. Amil, Tun Nobik, Madam Zuraida, new EAD, all juries and everyone. We purposely started with tributes to Prof. Arwah Muhammad Kamal Hassan because we want us to be always reminded of our missions and visions, and also want to make sure that the Jariyah get to him, inshallah. It is on a really memorable moment for us today. We've got the most number of EMC joining us. We'd like to welcome everyone, especially the students who are together with us. This is the 4th symposium. We are trying our best to make sure that the main missions of the courses and the ideas of Communiversity is to make sure the most learning experience of the students. The evolutions has gone through from the first time, second time, third time, and fourth time, and you can see later on how the process has deepened, the transformations is taking place on the ground, but inshallah the most important is that the students are learning more. We also like to thank the juries, which this time around, Tansri and all guests, that we've got the most number of juries, strongest support. In fact, extra numbers are asking to be juries. I would like to recognize we've got juries even from Japan, Professor Sugimoto, We've got a strong support from Bank Islam. We've got 6 of them joining us. And we've got university support as well, UCSI, UTM, UKM. And we've got Air Selangor to make sure our water supply is always there. We've got YKN, Yayasan Kebajikan Negara, and many others. SP Steer and all NGOs are all there to make sure that the process is really a process of really making sure the students learn the most. We'd also like to thank all the supports of the management and the university, because this is a work in progress. There are still challenges out there. There are still students who are suggesting a lot. So with that, and you will see later on, the last point that I would like to highlight is that the diversity of issues that has been approached by the students has evolved as well. While it gets deeper, it widened. This time around, we got a cluster of projects approaching the issues of education. Definitely, humanitarians increase in number, environment is a must case, and we've got entrepreneurship as well. We get health and well-being. So you can see later on from the topic, especially the jury, you'll see that they get more process of learning from that. So with that remarks, I would like to thank everyone, and we look forward for the students' presentation. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Zainal.
It is time to scrutinize the current purpose of education and how universities should deal with the grand challenge of planetary dimensions to existential well-being. Existing university ranking systems fail to capture the ethos of education, particularly in addressing sustainability issues. Metrics, as it generally is, tend to overshadow a university's dedication to environmental stewardship, community engagement, and social inclusivity. This hinders our ability to recognize institutions driving positive change towards real-world situations. Recently, a UNU IIDH convened expert group released an independent report on university ranking, noting the alarming issues with the approach adopted. Marion Lloyd, one of the independent experts, emphasizes the perverse incentives of current rankings. Short-sighted obsession over rankings can be harmful, as it could jeopardize the bigger picture. Mainstream ranking institutions tend to be biased, inaccurate, unreliable, and oftentimes promote short-term solutions and causes educational institutions to neglect the main objectives of education. It is often commercially driven, manipulative, and is plagued with conflicts of interest. Ranking scandals indicate a much deeper problem, a crisis of identity and purpose within higher education. Former Malaysian Minister of Higher Education, Khalid Nordin, calls for a more flexible approach to education rather than having one-size-fitting-all, as it is integral in being future resilient. Ellen Hazelcorn calls for a more holistic, equitable, and context-sensitive measuring method, as excellence can be defined in different ways. There is a need for a paradigm shift to sustainability and holistic development approaches, and elements that contribute significantly to real-life impact in how we assess the impacts of universities. Consequently, there has been a global shift towards measuring more than the conventional aspects of universities. However, there is a need for a new model, which consists of 5 fundamentals that are more reflective of the essence of universities. Community transformation and leadership, looking into effective governance, engagement processes, and results-oriented strategies is one. Institutional collaboration, with a focus on the 5 P's quintuple helix model, and working in a quadruple helix collaboration approach is another. Responsible research and innovation that promotes inclusivity, authenticity, community orientation, consideration of power dynamics, incorporation of integrity is next, followed by integration of knowledge, ensuring relevance to explore social spaces, implore transdisciplinarity of expertise, and having living labs including for indigenous culture. And finally, sustainable entrepreneurship to produce social innovations committed towards sustainability. This not only shapes educated individuals, but an active generation of contributors to societal progress. Communiversity has garnered the support of various academicians who highlight the importance of shifting our focus from previous measures to a new paradigm of social institutions. It is time for universities to redefine success, For this, we need to embrace a new era of Communiversity. Together, we can shape a future where universities are not just institutions of learning, but beacons of sustainable socio-economic environmental nexus of the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Director of IIUM, Emeritus Professor Tansri Zulkifli Abdul Razak, to officiate the 4th University in Action Symposium and the launch of Communiversity.
Thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalam syafil anbiya mursalin. Sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. La hawla wa la quwwata illa billah. Saya ingin memulakan bicara hari ini dalam bahasa Malaysia kerana ingin menghormati seorang tetamu daripada Jepun, Profesor Sugimoto, yang fasih bercakap dalam bahasa Malaysia. Ya. Beliau mempunyai pengajian di Universiti Melaya dan saya bertemu dia mungkin 2 minggu yang lalu dan saya cukup terkejut bahasa Malaysia dia lebih baik daripada bahasa Jepun saya. Therefore, I really salute you for your command in language and also now how we can work together between Japan and Malaysia for the same purpose that we are meeting today. I would like to welcome all of you and I'm very excited to hear the names, the participants, all of those. I will not be able to repeat them. To participate in this session, which to me is one of the highlights of the university apart from the convocation. This is a time I think the university comes together to state the less obvious of how we actually contribute to the community in a very tangible way. For a long time, the university has been accused as an ivory tower, a very elitist sort of institution that has nothing to do with the community around us. But yet, in the last 3 or 4 years, we have made an effort to actually turn that over, to make sure that the university and the community are one, and hence the word Communiversity. In other words, there is no separation anymore between what the university is all about and what the community is all about, in terms of aspiration, in terms of the workings, in terms of the knowledge exchange, and the many things that you will hear today. And I would want to also emphasize that, as been mentioned by the late Professor Kamal Hassan, this is about the university, except that maybe we are doing it in a slightly different way, in a more tangible sort of action rather than just theoretical or sitting in this classroom to learn what we have learned for a long time. The shift is to get our students out into the community for the first 2 semesters and to learn how to profile a community, to analyze what's happening in the community, to find out what is a possible solution and to make that solution real at the end of the day. And so today you will see more than 150 of such programs that the student themselves has managed to somehow or rather state the problem and suggest what the solution would be. And I would want to welcome everybody because this is no longer an IIUM project. I want to make sure that it is a project that belongs to all of us because we are part of the community and we are part of the humanity that we are talking about. So it is not something that is mine and it is not yours. It is ours, and let's see how we can work together to make it real, not only for Malaysia, but inshallah for the whole world if it's possible that way. I think it is possible because whatever we talk about ranking today starts only from a small community and it expands. And I think we need to follow that style and how we now can answer to the issues of the world today, including climate change, global warming, the war that's been fought endlessly, and the kind of poverty that people have been experiencing throughout. And all this, I think, needs to be managed by the university. And I hope this will be a platform that the students will come up very strongly as a producer of knowledge. They come out with something new that we as lecturers or professors don't even know, because they are now immersed with the community. They learn a lot more from the community, not just the textbooks that they are used to for a long time. So I would like to stop here and to congratulate everybody, particularly the students. All these videos that you see today was done by the student. None of us participated in this. Their idea, their creativity, and their commitment to what this is all about. So I'm very, very happy, and I hope all of us will share and make this a success, so that in times to come, this will be, inshallah, the university of the future. So we thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for giving us His blessing and also this guidance, and more importantly, the courage to make the change when the change ought to be made. So wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh, and a greeting of peace. Thank you.
Thank you, Tansri. May you please remain on stage while I invite Professor Zainal to accompany Dr. Muhammad Hafiz bin Abu Hassan, Sulam Strategic Committee member at the Ministry of Higher Education, to come on stage and do us the honor of placing the Communiversity badge on the rector as a symbolic act from the ministry to the university. I would like to invite Professor Ichiro Sugimiyoto, representing the juries, to receive the badge from Tansri Rector. I would like to invite Dr. Shamsul Bahrin, representing the instructors of the Usra in Action course, to receive the Communiversity badge. Last and definitely not least, please welcome Brother Amir Al-Wafiq Nur Azam, Usra in Action student from the Kuliah of Information and Communication Technology, to receive the badge. Thank you very much, Tansri Zul, Prof. Zainal, and our distinguished guests for the ceremony earlier. Ladies and gentlemen, now it is my pleasure to invite Sister Wan Zahida Wan Zulkifli, Assistant Director at the Sejahtera Center for Sustainability and Humanity, to lead us through the briefing on the UIA Symposium. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and very good morning to all. Tansri Rector, UMC members, respected juries, instructors and students. So I'm going to give you a walkthrough of our event today. So we are going to have presentation by Usra in Action students at 8 parallel stations around IIUM Cultural Center. We have a total of 99 sections, 50 from Usra in Action 1 and 49 from Usra in Action 2. So they also have their exhibition inside this hall, as you can see behind. So at the main stage here, there will be presentation on Communiversity initiatives by our partners from NGO and also industries. So now a bit of housekeeping rules for Usra in Action presentation. So each group will be given 7 minutes to present, and then you will have 3 minutes for Q&A session. All right, you may return to the hall after the presentation. A friendly reminder to all instructors, while we most welcome you as audience for the presentation, please refrain yourself from answering or participating in the presentation and also the Q&A session. Doing so will result in deduction of marks. All right, we will also would like to remind all groups there will be special jury that will visit your booth randomly, so please be prepared. So now, before we commence the presentation, we will now reveal and introduce the panel of juries for today. So let's watch this video. Group managers, please get ready. So with the introduction of our honorable juries, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, we will now commence the Usrah in Action presentation. I'm now inviting all juries to the stations. Group managers, please assist. So with that, thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Sister Zahida. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a 5 minutes break before the next session, that is the Communiversity session on Catalyzing Change for Community Engagement Impact. We have 12 speakers, thought leaders and change makers from diverse organizations who will be presenting on their best practices on community engagement. So please stay tuned. We will resume shortly. ladies and gentlemen, we have a slight technical issue. We will resume very shortly. Apologize for the inconvenience.
Cek. Wah, cubaan suara 1, 2, 3, cek. Hey, low, hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, thank you very much for your patience. We were trying to resolve something earlier. I would like to invite again our students, staff and guests to have a seat as we will start in 30 seconds. And please be seated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, we are now back with the Communiversity Symposium, Catalyzing Change for Community Engagement Impact. In the next few hours, we will hear from thought leaders, visionaries, and change makers who have pioneered successful community engagement initiatives. And their stories are not just anecdotes, but they are blueprints for creating meaningful connections, fostering collaboration, and sparking change. For your information, this slot is also live streamed on our YouTube channel, and we also have viewers online who are joining us concurrently. And here's another highlight. We are here not just for absorbing knowledge, we are here to ignite a movement. Toward the end of the program, we will unveil how each and every one of you can actively participate to become an integral part of the university in action. So this is not just a talk, it is a call to action. Without further ado, please join me in welcoming Professor Dr. Zainal Abidin Sanusi to deliver the keynote speech on Communiversity. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. If I may request, because we have many interesting presentations, aside or what, not meaning to say mine, but we've got many interesting sharing from different stakeholders, which include our guests from Maryland University. I would like to suggest if each section can send at least one representative to be sitting and sharing our experience here. Can I request that so that we feel more interactive talking to more people here? So can I request again, each sections send one representative to be gathering at the front so that we can be interacting and talking to each other, while the others you can enjoy and guard your booth. Can I request that? And if we can make that happen now so that we can start the sharing. Can I request one representative from each sections to come to the front and listen to many experiences that will be starting very soon, so that we feel more people listening here. We know you're busy, there are too many things to see and to learn from the booth itself. Yeah. So again, finally, can I request each sections, if you can send one student or one representative to be at the front so that we can be interacting here. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Please don't regard this as a keynote, it's just a further clarifications of what we're doing. And again, I would like to formally register. Thank you so much to the delegates from University of Maryland. If you can raise your hand, our students, our colleague, our friend from University of Maryland. Let's welcome them. There will be, not sure how many, Thomas, how many of them are here? Yeah. So they will be doing their presentations at 10:45. I know many of you would like to have international friends, so they are here. All right, so let me start with my sharings a bit. What I'll be talking about is what was launching in the beginning, before by the rector, what is termed as Communiversity. Why is this ideas of Communiversity? We thought that we've been living so much with the ideas as university, and at one stage university is seen as an ivory tower, so much disconnected with the community and what happened. Yeah? And pandemic made us realize that we are so much disconnected, and we realized that we are not really preparing the students for the community. We've done a lot of internships and many initiatives, etc., to get them to know and prepare them for industry, for businesses, but we're not doing enough for the community. We treat that preparation as a Saturday, Sunday kind of preparations, and students will do that via clubs and etc., not through the formal classroom setting. So that's the idea behind, meaning that Communiversity, not a communist university, some call that. Yeah, we do have that kind of remark that, what, are you establishing a communist university? No, but the idea is that communism is there. Yeah, so we combine the word community and university. That's where the two gets together. And if you look at the logo that we launched just now, you get community on the top of M is where the atap, the roof of a house that represent the community, and as usual the mortarboard represent the university. So that is a trademark. So inshallah this will bring us together. And why we say it's a new model, because we thought that we've been living so much with the word university, so let's introduce something new. Einstein says that you can't expect different results if you're doing it the same way, right? So that's why we're introducing this Communiversity. What's behind it? Yeah, moving forward, this is further explanation to that. And it's so much aligned with what the university is doing, meaning that we've got from 7 missions that we have, 2 or 3 of them is talking about how do we live together. The concept of mercy to all, Rahmatan lil Alamin, is something that we got to bring them together. Why is it moving so fast? Yeah, all right. And further explanations to that, you will see that within the context of Communiversity, there are 4, at least 5 approach. Yeah, 5 quintuple is 5. Yeah, 5. Yeah, 5 stakeholders. That is the NGOs, the community, the industry, the academicians, and the government agencies. Yeah, this is the kind of like stakeholders has to be there. So all this while we can be seen, university can be seen as so much driven by the triple helix, which is the academia, the industry, and also the government agencies, or the ministry, or the government. Yeah, not. There's the 4th pillar is not there. The 5th pillar is not there. Community is not given the priority. We go to them as if we have the solutions. We are not working with them. It's somehow like we are working we are working, telling them. Yeah, not together, developing the research problems and developing the solutions. We go to them, sometimes ad hoc basis, we go back and forth, doing the same thing, all right? So now, that's the idea, that's for the ideas that we have no choice except to bring them together. So, in our proposal, we've got UPM, Nizam is here. Yeah, we've got, actually, this Communiversity project is not something that UIA short sendiri. Yeah, it's like what the rectors is saying. This is a collaboration, at the moment, is a collaboration of 5 universities, which is UIA, UPM, UTM, UNIMAP, and UTM, right? So, 5 universities. Each of these universities are working in their areas, right, of expertise. Yeah, UPM is working on, can't recall, collaboration, is that? Yeah. All right. Okay, so you can see on the screen, on our side, what we do is that expansion of this through the ideas of RC, Regional Center of Expertise. Yeah. Why do we highlight this? Because we need an international recognition, meaning that there are 197 now, if I'm not mistaken, 197 regional center of expertise around the world who are working actually on the concept of Communiversity. meaning that the community and universities are working closely together. They are part and parcel. They are an integral process of that learning process. Yeah. So you see that this is not just a movement over here, it's a movement over all the world, and it is under the auspices of United Nations University, meaning that it's a global effort, and for us as an Islamic university, this is the spirit that we want to do. Meaning that the Rahmatan Alamin, Masjid to all, working together, the Fardu Kifayah, this is the spirit that we are putting it into actions. So this is just further explanation of how we have been doing it, because we want to break the silos that universities have seen in Ivory Tower. So we got this status in 2022, where International Islamic University, which has been doing this agenda of community engagement for the past 40 years. What happened is that we put this thing together, we strengthen the case, we structure it more of like institutional effort to really put community engagement something as a formal education process, not just an informal one. Yeah, and these are the logo, RCE Greater Gombak logo. And we really thank you so much. When translating the quintuple helix, what we're talking about is the external stakeholders that we want the students to be learning from. Yeah, thank you for the students who are coming to the front, each section. Yeah, without the partnerships, we are repeating the same cycle. The wish of universities to working together has always been there, even from the beginning of university. But somehow we get biased quite a lot, skews toward the industrial needs alone, toward the business needs alone. Like it was stated in the videos of ranking, we don't have enough engagement, enough inputs from the societal needs. And in fact, we are not preparing for them. So that's why the new thing that we bring in is how we push for partnerships that come from outside university beyond industrial entities. Okay. So these are some of them are here. We've got Kir here, we've got Mercy Malaysia, we've got Philandio, and not sure who else. Yeah, these are the strategic partners reflecting the ideas of quintuple helix, working together with IIUMs towards that agenda of sustainable development. Yeah. And these are the activities I've been doing. So it's not just about the students doing those drawing actions, but we also involved in all-party parliamentary group, which is under the endorsements of Parliament, right? Working together so that we know very well that things will not be moving forward without real policy change, without the government support. So the way we do is that all these activities of the student will be trickled up to be translated into policy change. That's why we realize it's very important to work with the parliamentarian as well. And this is just projects that we cluster in. Yeah, is an evolving one. One of the priority is to work with the indigenous people and to make sure that the indigenous wisdom, indigenous knowledge is always there. Because what happened to the world now is that we tend to be very neglecting that at the end of the day is a solution that has made the world sustainable. Sustainable is the solution that come from the indigenous wisdom or indigenous knowledge. And you will see there are several projects, Dr. Zalifa and many others are working on this indigenous group of people. Yeah? And the other areas that we thought we want to somehow quickly wrapping up, just reflect is that the refugees group. And we would like to somehow share the good news is that the universities is now being considered and seriously being engaged to help the Rohingya students, because we know they are deprived from entering into, not deprived, they are not allowed. Yeah, they are not allowed to the national education system. They've got to do their own. So we're working on this as well. These are the parliamentarians. Just quickly browse through so that you will see. We're also working on the sustainable campus because we don't want to be seen as we're just working too much outside, not making sure that inside is sejahtera and sustainable. So with that remarks, I hope that what I've shared with you is that what is the ideas of Communiversity, who get to be involved, and how is that we hope to evolve into a new concepts that we are branding the Communiversity as something that will make the change as we want it to be seen. So inshallah, together we work towards that. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Prof. Zainal, for the keynote speech. Ladies and gentlemen, I would just quickly brief the format for the next speakers. So each speaker will be, has allotted 7 minutes for their presentation, and a bell will ring at the 6th minute, signaling the need to wrap up. Following your conclusion, kindly express your gratitude to your audience and promptly return to your seats. So thank you very much for your attention. Now it is my pleasure to introduce our first speaker, Ms. Kirthana Rajadiran, the Assistant Executive Director of Pertubuhan Perkhidmatan Sosial dan Pembangunan Komuniti Daerah Gombak, Selangor, PSPK. Ms. Kir is a professional with over a decade of dedicated experience in community work, having started her journey as a volunteer at the age of 20. Holding a degree in Policy and Social Environment from the University Malaysia Terengganu, Ms. Kirthana specializes in managing urban poor community development projects serving both local Malaysians and refugees. Her expertise is particularly focused on women and children, and she has effectively collaborated on projects with esteemed organizations such as CIMB Foundation, UNHCR, and Yayasan Hasana. Holding roles such as an associate member of the Malaysian Association of Social Workers, Ms. Kirthana actively contributes to community engagement efforts. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Kirthana Rajadiran to deliver her presentation.
A very good morning to everyone here, our honorable guests, speakers, and I think the most important people here today is the students themselves. So thank you so much for having me here, and I think it's a great honor for me to be a part of this event and to share what we are doing in terms of there's different themes. And I think today my team is more into transformation of our community towards sustainability. So without further delay, this is going to be a sharing session, and I'm going to share about how we actually empower the leadership within our community and making the women taking the lead into the sustainability community transformation, right? So, okay, all right. So before I proceed further, I just want to introduce with the organization that I'm committed to, which really impact the community from the ground, which is PSPK. It is an organization, NGO, non-governmental organization, and it has been established since for the past 18 years. And we are located in Selayang Baru. That's our building there. And we are focusing mainly on developing the people in the Gombak district. And the concept that we are introducing to the community is towards empowerment and development with the theme of for community, by community, right? So, yeah. So, as an overview, all our works is 100% women-based works where we empower them. I think this is the foundation of our work within our community, where we have our monthly gathering. This is how we actually empower our community, where we have this gathering. If you look at the images there, the pictures, you can see it might look by race, but we actually do it through the language. We have a Malay, Tamil-speaking community, Chinese, and also refugees, where we have the translator for them. So through this gathering, monthly gathering, it's every Sunday, last Sunday of every month, we gather the community, and now it has been like a tradition. The community, without invitation, they know they'll be there. So they are coming there, we discuss, just have a coffee, discuss with them what's happening, what you need, what we are going to do, is that okay for you? So we just have a discussion, and from there, everything kickstarts. So we believe that is the way we include the community into the work that we are doing. All right, so that's where the empowerment starts, and we are focused into two main areas, which is cultural inclusivity and community engagement. Without we include both these elements, it would have been impossible. And how we do it, today my theme was into women taking the lead. So we let the community to be the leaders. We create community leaders where from we have about 15 to 30 of them where they are the community leaders for each of the areas. Like for example, the low-cost flats from the Vira Damai, Kampung Laksamana, there is Putri Laksamana, different areas. So we create the community leaders from their areas. So they actually take the leads and they facilitate the transparent communication within the community. That's through the word of mouth. And that's very strong. You can have your social media, but we don't know whether the message are received by the community that we want. So the community leaders plays the important role, and they also promote the participation and promote the inclusion within the community. So the role of community leaders are very important, and they are the one who are always involved in the focus group discussions before we do any programs or any activities. And we also have our community committee, where these are formed with the team of about 7 to 10 to the max, where these people represent each of the race and including refugees as well, where they give the inputs, they give the feedback for all the programs, whatever activities that we are doing, whatever initiative we are about to take place. So they will be giving the input whether this is possible or not. They will be giving their suggestion because we need the diverse perspective. And from there, we actually promote the community engagement. So they take the leadership, they address the task and also the issues that we are facing, and they involve in the decision making. So these are the two important, I would say, the elements that empower the women to be the leaders that promotes the sustainability. And the third one is, both of these groups, they have a shared vision for the community's future. So they understand and respect the cultural differences and the diversity within the community, because that is the main pillars that that without the unity among them, everything is impossible. So if the community are united and they have to understand the respecting each other is very important. So we are able to we have about 60 of the team members who are the community leaders themselves. They are able to take lead into all the initiatives that we have been doing. And what we are doing, we have all these centers. We have 16 centers in a one-stop center where each of it are started different years based on the needs of the community, where they come in, they tell that this is what we want, and we help them to build this. So we have our service centers, we have our shelter homes, we have our empowerment center where we come and have a lot of discussions with them, and also the trainings, and we have our social enterprise. So I'll be sharing some of the pictures. So this is our shelter home where we do have caseworks, we have counselings, and we have weekly vegetable supplies where the women also become the volunteers and handles the programs on weekly basis. So this is the assistance that we have been giving to the community. And for the gathering, it's very unique because for all the gatherings, for the food, the community, they comes together, they cook there and they eat there. So this actually promotes the inclusivity within them, and that's how they take the lead within all the decisions that they do. So the third one is the application assistance and stakeholder discussion, where if you look at the Selayang area, it's really unique. And we have a lot of different religions. We have even Bahau, Sikh, Punjabis. So we have the stakeholders meeting from different religious leaders to understand the needs of the community. All right? And this is our trainings, which is a sewing class. We have a baking class and computer learning for youngsters and kids. And also digital marketing, where we have a lot of trainers coming in from UIA as well to be a part of our training programs. And self-development workshops, and also entrepreneurship, financial literacy classes. So all these classes are more into developing themselves, and for the focus of environment, we have urban farming, which is a rooftop garden, and also now we have a hydroponic system, where all this plays a role as a learning platform. And also under environment, we have a project recycling the plastics waste, where you can see we turn the plastic waste into products, which is coasters, phone holders, and we also have a booth here today. Maybe you can later on go and have a look how they are actually turning all the plastic waste. So 100% all the activities here are lead and benefited by the women from the community.
Thank you.
So this is our major success, we would say, within our community, which is we have launched our cafe. In 2021, it's in the third year of operation. So the Bites and Beans Cafe played a role where the women who learned the skill, they placed their products at the cafe, and the youngsters, they manage the cafe. So we have built the system, a sustainable system where they support each another. And we have a social enterprise entity where under this we are doing the printing. There's a lot of activities going on there. And mainly the idea of social enterprise is we want 100% managed by the women. And the final one, I would like to urge everyone, you can download the Clean app where we have this is a plastic vending machine, and it is an AI-based reverse vending technology, and now it is placed at our PSPK center where people can come, public can come and drop their plastics, and they get back the points. And what we do is the points can be redeemed at the social enterprise entity again, and it supports each another. We want to encourage more people into environment aspects and also into plastic waste. All right, so I think with that, I would like to, all right, so I think I'm about to end my session. So we would like to urge everybody, so if you are available anywhere nearby the Selayang, you can always come and visit us. And we are also open for internship, volunteers and collaborations. So do feel free to get in touch with us, and we have a lot of things that we believe we get together, we can do a lot more for our community. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Kir, for the passionate presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, and our respected speakers, after this, on the 6th minute, there will be a music playing, meaning you have 1 minute to wrap up your presentation. Thank you very much. So without further ado, it is my honor to introduce our next speaker, Mr. Ahmad Fawaz Ahmad Shukri, Head of Human Resource and Training of ADAP Youth Garage. Growing organically with the organization that has been a beacon of positive change, Mr. Ahmad Fawaz has over 7 years of involvement and, in fact, impactful leadership. He's also an IIUM alumnus from Kuliah of Engineering. So delving into how AYG molds the young generation into leaders, mobilizes youth to initiate ADAP Cafe and AYG, he will deliver his presentation entitled Youth Development Through Safe Space of Youth Garage. Please welcome.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished professors, lecturers, students, organizers, and all the participants here. Thank you very much for inviting my organization and me. It's been a truly honor to be back to my alma mater. Thank you very much, IIUM, for developing me, and this is the organizations that I will present to you about what we do and what we're going to give impact to. First, let us start with one kind of recent research by UNICEF about last year, talking about the depression level of people in the low-cost flats in urban areas, which is a shocking percentage. 15% of youth below 18 have a tendency to commit suicide, which is unheard of. No, this is never heard before. For 18 years and below to have a tendency to commit suicide. So this would be alarming for us. And from this becomes our motivation to give the youth there more opportunities. And from that, I want to introduce you to one of our youth. Oh, okay. Susah nak tekan. Please introduce to Daniel. Can you spot which is Daniel? The one that is baju sekolah tu lah. Okay. He was the one that been sacrificed by his father to not to go to school and to assist his brothers and sisters to go to school. He's the oldest one, and his father was a lorry driver. And then when the time to attend to school and then to register, he was not being registered. Not any communication from his father. So he he find work and he become a guard for sometimes, and we find him, which is he came to our centers a lot of time. So you can see from our YouTube channel, Adab with Garage, one kind of small movie we make, and he become the main actor. That is his first time become an actor, but it was the opportunity and the belief in his potential that becomes the beacon of hope of his self-esteem, because no one has ever given them opportunities. He never get that. And then he's always have this mindset of this budak PPR, and then the people from school always find them not having any value. So this is the kind of mindset that I think we need to develop for. Susahnya. Boleh next? Next. Okay. So from our, I think bila 3 tahun lepas, 3 years back, our appreciation dinner, all our stakeholders, and this is the first time for all the communities that we engage, we provide them same status quo with everyone, with our stakeholders, with our sponsors, and they are very blessed for that. And all the youth that are with us, they are doing their own presentation for giving them the self-esteem and hope that they are going to be someone. So this is what I meant. When we talk about youth, it's always on the side of negative and okay lah, youth mesti problem semua kan. So it just engraved in our mind that they need to be adjust to our own model. Dia kena ikut kita, they must follow us. So what we do is a bit different. So what we provide is what we call as third space, which is we learn from UPM, IPSAS, Institute of Service. Thank you very much. It teaches us a lot. As a third space, meaning after they have their home and then they go to their school, we have to provide them the third space for them to come every day, and then they come to that space voluntarily. So they become the place for them to hang out. Or kita Melayu panggil lepak lah kan, lepak. For the students to hang out, in order to divert them from going to the other places. I show you from my slide. So, becoming a youth center, third space for them to come, my keyword is voluntarily, which is very crucial. For them to come and then they can explore whatever they want with us as a center. This is how we summarize what we do from 3 concepts. Number 1 is safe space, which is to develop them. And then our approach is informal learning. So this is some pictures of our places. The space is important to have some attributes, which is for example, no discrimination, divert the negative by the positive environment that we create. That is the position and the role of youth worker. For them to take trust with the youth, engage with them, talk with them, and we build them together. We build them together, so it's not like a mentor-mentee punya approach. So it's more about partnership, which is we learn also from UVM, youth adult partnership. So we bring using their potential as their experiential learning for them to. After all this work and all the support from our stakeholders, now we have 13 branches. MBSA, some of them from Lembaga Zakat, and we engage also with many partners to grow our program. And some of them is Dr. Khalila from UAE, which is we are very appreciative of. Thank you very much. Okay, ni ada beberapa data. So I just want to show this. Our informal approach. What is their most appreciative of? 73% saying that memberi kata semangat or giving them positive speech, which is this, if they go to school, dia ada apa? Program motivational talk, right? So that will have, about 2-3 weeks dia boleh can sustain. But if we have the center at their home and they come every day, we can provide that every day. So this is the element that they appreciate the most. So they don't have someone that give that ever. So whether they are families or anything, so we provide that, inshallah, to help them to grow. Okay, next I will just show a few pictures. This is what I said about youth partnership. This is a bit detailed. One of our students have a research about us. This is how we operate. Dah 6 minit kan? Okay. We open every day from 3 to 10 p.m. So please browse our website. You can go to any of our centers. We open every day 3 p.m. because it's after school program. So in the evening they can play everything dalam center. Ada computer, ada carom, and it's a bit fun. But in the night it's a more educational. So we have homework club and everything. And then in weekend then come UIA, teaching us about tech, cyber ventures, and any element that we can go. This is a few statistics of 2 years back because we're going to get AGM this March to update it. About 1,000 youth that we're developing as long term. Now is reaching 2,000. So hopefully we can give them more. Now we have 31 youth workers, about 33 now, 34 full-time youth workers in every centers. So we have managed to be visited by few ministers. Ini yang baru dilancarkan di Penang by Menteri TKM. Di Johor, Menteri Besar Johor dan juga Kementerian. Our program, I just want to show you what UIA have done for us. A few awards we received, of course, from Raja Muda Selangor. He is the one that picked us as the best youth organisation from himself. That gave us this opportunity. So this is some programs with UIA, with Dr. Khalila. They came to our centers and they also came to UIA. So believe me, by this small effort, you guys have give them hope and opportunity and the elevation of self-esteem by just exposing them to the university and have some students visiting them. So we have instilled them that they can go far. And that is, I just said with the professors now, Communiversity, which is the manifestation of engagement, university with the community. Susah nak sebut kan, minta maaf. Your knowledge have an effect to the community outside, and please do engage more with us. Please do visit our social media and website. We appreciate any JV or cooperation. Thank you very much for your attention. Sekian, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ahmad Fawaz, for sharing a lot of your work on developing youth with the diverse initiatives. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my distinct honor to introduce our esteemed speaker, Mr. Jazril Jaafar, Executive Assistant in the Program Division at the International Youth Center. Beginning his journey in youth development at the International Youth Center in 2001, his involvement evolved from coordinating youth programs to leading initiatives locally and internationally. As the SDG coordinator at IYCKL, he focused on indigenous youth development in Perak and Pahang. He also played a pivotal role in empowering rural youth in Borneo and supporting young women throughout Malaysia. I hope that, especially those who are present in the hall, that you are curious about how the center ensures a harmonized convergence of resources and expertise, as he will enlighten us on his topic, the Catalyst, International Youth Center's role in institutional collaboration for synergized community projects. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Jazril Jaafar.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and very good morning. as mentioned by the MC, my name is Jazri Jafar from International Youth Center. So I'm from program division. So basically, I need to make a brief introduction about IIYC first. Okay, so we've been around since 1988. So basically, we are one of the agencies under the Ministry of Youth and Sport Malaysia, KBS. And then our main products is we have facilities and accommodation. So come and visit our place later. And then our second product is for youth development program. So we are focusing on national program for youth and also international program. So basically, okay. So in the meantime, okay, there's my number and also my email address. Okay, all right. I think in the point of our perspective from IIYC itself, okay. So the importance of institutional collaboration for community projects. So we need to enhance the resources. So actually when institutions collaborate for community projects, they bring together diverse range of resources, okay, expertise and perspective. So this collaborative approach leads to more comprehensive and impactful for the communities. So and then the second one is for shared responsibility. So it will encourage a shared sense of responsibility for the welfare of the community. When different entities work together, there is a collective effort to address societal challenges and create positive change. And then knowledge exchange. So it does promote the exchange of knowledge and best practices among institutions, leading to innovative and more effective approaches to community development. This exchange is essential for continuous improvement and progress. Okay. So role of IIYC is we act as all-inclusive platform. So we serve as a neutral and inclusive platform where diverse institutions can come together without any biases or barriers. It also provides an environment conducive to open collaboration and partnership building. We also act like something like a facilitator of dialogues. So we actively promote dialogues and discussion among various stakeholders, fostering understanding and cooperation. It encourages open communication channels and the sharing of innovative ideas. And then the last one is resource pooling. So we facilitate the pooling of resources, knowledge, and expertise from different institutions to create a collective impact that benefits the community at large. So this is our community project that we have been done for recent years. So we have a project in Ampangwo. So we have a project in Miri Sarawak, Clean Water Supply Community. And then thank you to IIUM. We also collaborate in Usrah in Action. We also have IIYC Urban Farming. And then we involve in Karya Greenpreneur. We also involve in KBS initiative like something like MyCops. And then MFLS. And recently, we are very fortunate enough to jump into the UN system. So UNESCO Knowledge for Change, K4C, mentoring training program. And then we do also have a Sekolah SDG Bootcamp. So I think that benefits of synergized community project is we could have a comprehensive solution. So collaborative project yields comprehensive solutions that address the multifaceted needs of the community, leading to sustainable and long-term impact. Amplify impact. And synergized community projects have a greater impact due to combined efforts and resources of multiple institutions, creating a ripple effect of positive change. It also collaborative project empowers community members and foster a sense of engagement, promoting ownership of local initiative. So this is the challenge and also solution for the collaboration. So number one, we have a communication barrier, and then we also have resource disparities, and then collaborative leadership. So our plan for the future is expanding our networking into global, fostering global partnership to address international issues and challenge. And also innovative program development. Future plan include the development of innovative programs that promote cross-international collaboration and create sustainable community impact. And also capacity building. We will focus on enhancing the capacity of collaborating institutions through training, knowledge sharing, and also skill development programs. So with that conclude, we urge the community participants, members, encouraged to actively engage in collaborative projects facilitated by the IIUM that contribute to collective effort for community development. For sustainability and impact, engagement in collaborative initiative fosters sustainable solution and creates a lasting positive impact on local communities, benefiting present and future generation. And lastly, celebrating the successes, which is recognizing and celebrating the success of collaborative projects to motivate community members to continue their active involvement in community development initiative. I think that's all. Thank you very much for your time. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jazril. IIUM has been a very strong partner of IIUM as well, and we're very proud to see how they develop the youth locally and internationally. Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to introduce to you Mr. Muhammad Luqman Hakim bin Yaakob from Charity Right Malaysia. Since he was a student, he has been involved with community engagement and community projects. And after completing his degree in nursing and multiple successful volunteering projects under him, he was invited to work with Mercy Mission Malaysia to manage various community projects related to providing food for people in need. And during the pandemic, he successfully launched a project known as the Reaching Rural Project, a program to provide emergency aid and medical equipment to people in need in rural areas, reaching all states throughout Malaysia within a short period, and currently managing and running the Feed to Educate program across Malaysia for Charity Right. Mr. Luqman, the stage is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay. Normally, before I'll begin my speech, I will ask one big and important question. I think so. At least I think so. And the question that I always ask, not always, this time I will ask, what is the biggest problem that we face today? Brother Khalid, jawab. What is the biggest problem that we face today? If not today, now. Representative IIUM, sila jawab. If you ask me today, the biggest problem now that we face today is the week of exam. So my brothers and sisters, listen to me carefully because I will help you and assist you to go through this problem. Have faith. Have faith because I do, and I only fail a few times. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, I would like to properly to welcome my dear delegates from University Putra Malaysia, I guess, PSPK, Philandre, Raja Jat from IYC, Wikimedia, and Youth Garage, Adab Youth Garage. I think my fellow UIA members, alhamdulillah, thank you very much. Today I will be representing Charity Right Malaysia, which is a project that I involved in the beginning. I take a gap in the middle, and I would like to continue from now on towards the future. So Charity Right is a project that runs across 9 countries that we champions in providing food and education. Basically, that's it. We just provide food and education. Since 2012, we have provided over 50 million meals in 8 countries. Definitely now it's 12. So our aim is to provide the most basic things that human needs. That's it. So we go to the most basics, and we think that there is nothing more basic than a food. A bit of history. Actually, Charity Right Malaysia began in Malaysia. I was in the building when they start discussing, proposing the idea of Charity Right. Having that now, after 7 to 8 years, and now the Charity Right has evolved into 12 countries across the globe. So from here, I need you guys to understand something. Sometimes we can see a small thing. Sometimes we do like small changes. We don't really benefit anything out of it. But after so many years, the small impact that we did make a real change across the globe. Because those times, I'm the designer that I designed the second banner for free. The second roll-up banner. So I designed the second banner before it goes to 12 countries. So during that time, I do not know that Charity Right has the capacity, the capability, the people to bridge the gap until to be that far. So imagine just by designing that banner, and now after 7 years, I'm the project manager for Charity Right Malaysia. Understanding underprivileged is one of the most difficult things, because understanding is not knowing. Understanding is not remembering. Understanding is not knowledge. Understanding is just pure understanding. For example, I'll give you one example. You can call a chair with 20 different languages. A chair, a kursi, whatever it is. But doesn't mean you understand what the chair is. You can call a person with 20 different names, but you will never understand what person he is. Understanding is totally different from understanding is totally different from understanding, from knowing. You need to take time to understand your community better. You need to take time to do this. And sometimes you can define, understand, it's not but what people tell you. But understand, to achieve this is how much are you willing to put effort on it. How long are you going to spend your time to understand the problem? So that will give a major difference between understanding it and just knowing it. So for us, it may be a national concern, but for them, it's not a national concern. Because for them, it's just a daily food. For them, it's just a daily problem that they need to face. For them, it's just different things. So understanding the problem is crucial. So what is the best way? For example, when people ask me, how do you know? When you go into someone's house, how do you know the house have a difficult problem? Has a problem. How do you know when the house is problematic? So normally my answer will be based on number one is the smell. The smell. Because if the house is smelly, then you're going to have a level 5 problem. Just by the smell. What if the house is not smelly? So you look at the floor, whether the floor is clean or not. Whether the floor is dusty or not. Then what you look for? You go into the kitchen. Because why? That is the most important place that that everyone use on daily basis, regardless if you are rich or poor. Meaning you use that a lot more. You see, you can tell this. And this relates best to adults. The adult of the parents, the adult of the youth. This relates to the character of the household. When they are poor, it's okay. It's not a big issue. But when they are poor, but you have a smelly house, then you know it's on another level. Thank you. The song is very inspiring. So,
You have 1 minute to wrap up your presentation.
no problem. Okay.
Yeah.
So when identifying, so every time we identify the right person, the right location and everything, so we provide, we try our best to fit that. And then we educate them on the knowledge that they need. So hence the name, Fit to Educate. In support with banks, local ministry and university. In return, we expect them to have increase in attendance. So if they drop their attendance, we are no longer giving the food. And we believe that education is solution to poverty. And hopefully, with collaboration with IIUM, and we want to collaborate with more universities. We want to expand this because we believe that we have the formula to solve a few specific problems. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lukman, for the presentation. There is a significant reason why zero hunger is one of the top SDGs in the 17 global goals. Ladies and gentlemen, while we take a break for the next speakers to get ready, I would like to invite Dr. Amirul to present the token of appreciation to our first 4 speakers. Okay. Yes, please welcome the Deputy Director for Education for Sustainable Development, Dr. Amirul Amir, to present our first 4 speakers. on stage. Please welcome Ms. Kirthana, the Assistant Executive Director of PSPK. And next, Mr. Ahmad Fawaz Ahmad Shukri, Head of Human Resource and Training from Adab Youth Garage. Next, Mr. Jazril Jafar, Assistant Executive to Program Division of International Youth Center. And also another very close partner from Charity Right, Mr. Muhammad Lukman Hakim Yaqub. Thank you very much to all our speakers. We also have a very special guest from Maryland University, and they would like to present a gift to IIUM. May I invite the representative from Maryland University? And please welcome Dr. Thomas from Maryland University. They are coming here to tour our university and the state as well. From IIUM to Maryland University, please. All right, so we will hear some sharing from them as well. So I would like to invite Dr. Thomas, Professor Thomas, Tadlene, Sarah, Zoe Alexis, and Barbara Nicole to share some of their insights on community engagement. Please welcome.
Salam, good morning, everyone. My name is Thomas Guarrieri. I am the Director of Undergraduate Studies for the Global Terrorism Studies minor program at the University of Maryland, and I'm also a researcher at the National Consortium for the Study of Terrorism and Responses to Terrorism. I would like to start by thanking our gracious and generous hosts from IIUM for allowing us to present today on some efforts of community engagement. While there are some differences in values between University of Maryland and IIUM, such as they relate to family relationships, gender identity, and culture, there are many shared values between the University of Maryland and IIUM. And we believe in collaboration and partnership with other institutions to try to promote those shared values. And those shared values also include tolerance, peace, and community engagement. So with that, I would like to introduce some student delegates from the University of Maryland who will talk about some of their community engagement efforts.
Hello, everyone. My name is Tedlyn Nieto, and I'm really excited to be here this day. I think that this is an amazing opportunity to talk about what we do in the U.S. and specifically my role in communities. Community engagement is extremely important for me as a security practitioner at a grocery store in Texas. And considering some of the new changes that we're looking at, the evolving threat landscape in the U.S., my company specifically is focusing on how we can continue to engage the community in the ability to prevent and mitigate violent targeted attacks in grocery stores, specifically in open spaces in general. One of the things that I focus on is the training and discussions with the community, which is our employees, and even some of the leaders in the stores, and how we can further identify fears, emotions around targeted violence, mass shootings in the U.S., and specifically within our business. I think that community is the first line of resilience. Understanding the threat, understanding the problem, leads to the way we respond and the solutions that we decide to do. I'm really proud to work in communities, working for my company HEB, and understanding how we can better serve our grocery store, the customers, the people working in them, so that we can continue to serve people in the public and feeding them and serving their needs in the community. Again, yes. Looking forward to sharing more about how we can serve communities, but most importantly, how we can continue to fight against the current threat of targeted violence, which is today focusing primarily on racially or ethnically motivated violent extremism in the U.S. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sarah Weeses. I'm a graduate student at UMD in the Security and Terrorism Studies program. One of the programs that we have in the U.S. is addressing right-wing extremism. It's called Life After Hate. One of the components of it is peer mentorship. So that allows people to have someone to talk to that can empathize with them and bring them back to a moderated Christian view and ideology and social behavior. What we want to do is include them and build resilient communities, something that the UN and the PCVE community in general has said that is, a key component. So when we build strong communities, we can have them be more resilient, accepting, and open. And through teamwork and collaboration, we can build a stronger future. Thank you, guys.
Hi, everyone. I'm Barbara Gilchrist. I'm also a student at the University of Maryland, but in my day job, I do a lot of policy around education in Washington State, and I'm also a community mediator. So the big program that I'm a part of is community mediation in the county that I live in. And in this program, what we do is really teach folks how to sit in uncomfortable conversations, how to listen to understand as opposed to listening to respond, and how to build tolerance for differences in others, respecting that we'll have differences of opinions, and that's okay. As was mentioned earlier, one of the big problems that we face right now in the United States, and particularly in the area that I work in, is around racial violence, specifically around white supremacist violent extremism. And so what we do is really work with students to start them in these conversations early, to think about what it looks like to understand that your classmates come from different backgrounds, how to talk to them respectfully about those backgrounds and about their culture, and how to build the tolerance for accepting that those differences exist there, and then how to bring that home with you as well. To work with your parents, because we know so often children, especially very young children, are repeating the rhetoric of their parents, and so how they can move that into the spaces that they occupy that are different from the school space. I think that work is really, really important, and I'm very thankful to be a part of it. And just like y'all, I look forward to seeing how it can grow across the United States.
Hi everyone, my name is Zoe Cross and I'm also a student at the University of Maryland. I'm currently in my third year, I'm a junior. And today I'm going to explain to you a program I designed in one of my courses to help prevent and counter violent ideologies. The premise of the project is to implement programs in schools for youths to learn empathy, social skills, and diversity early on. This program would be implemented in areas with prevalent amounts of militant beliefs such as the southern states and other areas of America. The community plays a large role in this program as well because the program has numerous workshops for parents and other guardians to learn the same skills that their children are learning in school. By teaching children diversity, equity, and inclusion from an early age and then cementing these beliefs in their parents, this program aims to reduce bias or prejudiced beliefs such as anti-Semitism or racism in the community. Additionally, the program aims to bring in cultures, religions, and different backgrounds to speak to people from different cultures, backgrounds, and religions to speak to the kids and educate them. By having personal experiences with those from different backgrounds, early on, youths are less likely to become influenced by biased beliefs. This program will also help provide resources and information to help parents understand the potential influence of violent beliefs and encourage them to be proactive in preventing radicalization at home. Similarly, the program equips the children with skills to identify biased beliefs at home or in their community. By giving children the tools to be able to identify radical ideas from a young age, they are less likely to be influenced by these beliefs and take part of them later in life.
Thank you very much again. IIUM has been very gracious and generous as a host for us, and we thank you for the opportunity to present today.
Thank you very much to Prof. Thomas and all representatives from Maryland University. We hope that you have a pleasant tour in Malaysia. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are happy to have Engineer Haji Wan Ahmad Nizar bin Zakaria as the chairman of the Gabungan Dakwah Malaysia and the Board of Trustees, also treasurer of Hidayah Center Foundation. He has played a pivotal role in advancing Islamic and Dawah initiatives, and he is currently serving as the Deputy Chairman of Regional Development Committee Berhad and My Guide Malaysia. Haji Wan Ahmad is deeply committed in fostering Dawah in the Asia-Pacific region. Apart from his leadership roles, he is the CEO of Ikhtisas and Alostar underscores his commitment to national development. Let us warmly welcome Engineer Haji Wan Ahmad Nizar bin Zakaria as he shares his insights on collaborative approach in empowering communities. Please welcome.
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Thank you, our MC. And thank you to Sejahtera and then the University for IIUM for giving the opportunity for us, the Regional Development Community Berhad, to present the topic on collaborative approach in empowering communities in the Asia-Pacific region. First of all, I take this opportunity to introduce RDC itself. RDC okay. To make the introduction easier, we have a video already here. Please watch the video to know a bit about RDC.
Ini adalah usaha murni Regional Development Community Berhad (RDC) merupakan organisasi filantropi Muslim digagaskan untuk membangunkan ummah melalui projek-projek SDG (Sustainable Development Goals) yang dipelopori oleh Pertubuhan Bangsa-Bangsa Bersatu (PBB) atau United Nations (UN). Ini adalah usaha murni kami untuk melaksanakan dakwah bilhal dan memberikan solusi kepada masalah yang dihadapi oleh ummah di negara-negara Asia Pasifik. Usaha RDC dalam membangunkan komuniti di Asia Pasifik adalah sistematik dan berstrategi. Antaranya, pertama, menjalankan projek SDG di negara-negara Asia Pasifik secara berfasa bermula dengan 10 negara pada tahun 2015. Kini, kami melangkah ke hadapan dengan jumlah 31 buah negara. Projek terkini kami, Telaga Tiup beserta sistem solar di Afghanistan, Kedai sari-sari di Filipina, bekalan air di Kampung Kaiduan dan Kampung Mandalipo, Sabah, membaik pulih jambatan gantung pejalan kaki di Kampung Kaiduan, Sabah, rumah hijau hidroponik di Terusmadi, Sabah, Madrasah Darussalam, Vietnam. Kedua, setiap negara ini mempunyai koordinator RDC yang dikenali sebagai APCC, Asia Pacific Country Coordinators, bertujuan untuk memantau dan memastikan projek-projek RDC bersama rakan strategik dapat dijalankan dengan cekap dan efisien. Ketiga, membina rangkaian strategik melalui rakan-rakan strategik, pemegang-pemegang taruh kami dan NGO-NGO tempatan di negara-negara Asia Pasifik. Keempat, menyediakan platform persidangan tahunan untuk berdiskusi dan menjalin hubungan strategik antara peserta dan dengan pelbagai pihak pemegang taruh. Dan yang terakhir, mengumpulkan tenaga pakar dalam sesuatu bidang khusus, subject matter experts, untuk menjayakan rancangan dan projek-projek RDC. Sejak penubuhan RDC secara rasmi pada tahun 2016, RDC berusaha untuk menyerlah dan bergerak ke hadapan dengan memberi manfaat dan menyumbang kepada masyarakat. Kitalah yang terpilih untuk menjadi sebahagian daripada usaha murni ini. RDC, Empowering Brighter Future.
Okay, thank you. These are our collaborators here.
Regional Development.
Okay, basically RDC is a philanthropic organization. But it is more than just giving aid. It is also about empowering the communities. We touch and we stay. We are already in 31 Asia Pacific countries with more than 200 NGOs in those countries that we have engaged. We also have, as mentioned there, the Asia Pacific country coordinators. There are 30 of them at the moment, and some of them are here. Many of them are experienced professors, engineers, and government officers who have retired, who want to be together in the development of communities in the Asia Pacific region. Some of these slides, I think with the videos you can see our vision is to be the leading organization for sustainable community development in this region. And our mission is to develop communities through collaborations. That's the keyword, collaborations, and by adopting SDG initiatives. And to provide solutions to communities. And in our work, we always empower women and youth. Our focus areas are 7. The economic-based initiatives, infrastructure projects, education and training projects, community-based projects, women empowerment initiatives, health and well-being initiatives, and community engagement. Okay, I think this, you can see now that we are in 31 countries. We have over 200 NGOs, and we have, at our place, we have our structure and how we, our modus operandi. I'm sorry, there's a double P there. Sorry. Our modus operandi is we have structured ourselves into the HQ team, which is made of our SDG project team. We have IR Saiful here, who is leading the SDG projects. And we have our subject matter experts. For our focus areas, we have subject matter experts. Why we have subject matter experts is so that we can come up with modules. For example, I'll take the example of water supply. We have different modules that we have developed. One is the simple one that we normally do, which is the the hand pumps, the tube wells. We also have the module where we have solar powered, and we also have solar power plus, we have pumps with solar power. We also have, for example, the one that we showed just now that we are working on, we are hoping to start this year, is the Afghanistan water tube wells, which is a module which is a deep well with solar power, pumps and reservoirs and distribution pipes. So that is a bigger module. So our SME will come up with the modules. And then the Asia Pacific country coordinators will bring the module to our NGOs, our collaborating partners in those countries. Then they will look at all the modules that we have, and they will identify which one is practical, which one is feasible, which one is needed by them. So we have the modules developed by ourselves, the subject matter experts. The coordinators talk to the Asia Pacific collaborators, and they will look and tell us which one they are going to implement in their country.
Tuan Wan, you have 1 minute left to wrap up the presentation.
Okay, so generally this is the modus operandi. There are times that actually the collaborators themselves tell us what they need, and our subject matter expert will look into it, and we develop the right project for that. For example, we went to Mongolia for our health awareness program. Our doctors went there. Then they were telling us that actually the problem there is there are a lot of miscarriages because of the lack of facilities, ultrasounds and so on. So our project there that we developed is to provide ultrasound, mobile or ultrasounds for Mongolia, in those areas. Those are the examples. So I think so there is, I hope you can see that because we are in those different countries, we have different collaborators, we have the projects, the coordinators will be the one that talk to the collaborators, and from there we go on and do all the projects. This is what we were talking about, the collaborative approach in empowering the communities in those areas, in the Asia Pacific region. Besides the SDG projects, RDC also provide a platform for the NGOs, for all the NGOs from in all sectors, whether it is business, it is youth, women, humanitarian and so on. We have our RDC summit, whereby we have different conferences, and we have all the NGOs, all our collaborators coming from all the different countries, sit together and have their strategic collaboration and partnerships developed in those RDC summits. We have one here, RDC education that we did with UIA here. And we also have, for example, youth leadership training, which we are still currently doing. We are mentoring about 20 youth from about 12 countries. A year mentoring program, which is still ongoing. And this is how we see that how we can empower the communities in those 31 countries, inshallah. And we're also talking about empowering them through, for example, in the business sector, we're empowering them to learn how to be more sustainable, how financially sustainable in future, by teaching them, by working with them, by bringing them to see our zakat punya system here, and how to use the institution of zakat and the institution of wakaf. For example, we are working on having malls developed in Philippines through wakaf istismari, investment wakaf. So we have this. So it is. I think with that we can see how RDC can play its role in community development in the whole of Asia Pacific region. And thank you very much for listening. I hope you can go to our booth in front there so that you can know more about RTC, inshallah. Again, thank you very much. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Engineer Haji Wan Ahmadizar. I remember attending their event, and then they select the best intellectuals in Malaysia to have coordinators all around the world. So for more information, you can visit the exhibition outside. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have for the next session, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Nizam Osman and Puan Mahani Ahmad, our distinguished speakers from University Putra Malaysia. Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Nizam is currently the Director of the University Community Transformation Center at the University of Putra Malaysia, holding a Doctor of Philosophy degree from the University of Sussex, UK, and having served as the Secretary General of the Pacific and Asian Communication Association. He brings a wealth of expertise in community transformation and knowledge transfer programs. Joining him will be Puan Mahani Ahmad, a Senior Agricultural Officer at UCTC UPM, contributing significantly to their community development initiatives. Without further ado, I would like to invite our speakers from UPM to enlighten us on the topic, A Better Community Starts with Solving the Problems. The stage is yours, Doctor.
Thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, organizing committee members, thank you very much for having me and UPM to present and to share knowledge about what we do in UPM. My name is Dr. Nizam and I'm from UCTC UPM, University Community Transformation Center. So please allow me to share with you what we do and something about my center in UPM. Okay, basically what we do is we are the link between community requirements and also expertise in UPM. So we collaborate between what universities are asking for and what we can offer. So we strongly believe that a better community starts with solving the problem. So what normally our projects include, we will always begin by understanding the problems. And the problems will have to come from the community, not from us. And normally the engagement will be either from the community to us, or there's some kind of request. I would like to share with you a few projects that we have done in the past, and we are currently doing now, and what we'll be doing in the future. Okay? So I'd like to share with all of you, in 2019, UPM, my center was appointed as the head of secretariat for the U4S program, University for Society. And what we have done, we've done the projects all over the country, north, south, east, west, even in Borneo, in Sabah and Sarawak. IIUM was part of it. So that was done in 2020 until 2022, and we had a break because of the COVID-19, and then we carry on. We just completed the entire program last year. Okay, we always believe that when we do community engagement, our model is based on the 5-star rating. So we begin with star number 1. We communicate, we engage with the community. That's the very basic level. We understand what their needs. We try to understand their problems. And then we try to come up with solutions to the problems. So that's star number 1, all the way up to star number 5, that will be empowerment, sustainability empowerment. So that's what we do. Try to imagine if our community engagement does not really work successfully. So all these 4 items will happen. Number 1, wasted resources. Imagine some community out there, they've got rich resources, they've got land, they've got facilities, and they've got structures. The only thing that they don't have is skills and knowledge. That is something that we have. In UPM we have. So what we do, we come in we share our expertise with them, making use of existing infrastructure, making use of existing land area, and also whatever things that they have. So we do the community engagement by sharing knowledge, okay? So imagine if we cannot do that, all this will be wasted. So we are trying to avoid that from happening. Number two, diminished participation. Okay, at the moment, some communities are very eager to join venture with us. So when they approach us, they show commitment, they show interest, and they really want this project to be successful. However, if we are not able to do that engagement positively, so all this will be gone. So we are trying to ensure that this will not happen. And number three, negative perception. Okay, so the community look at us as somebody who have expertise, who are able to help them. And if we are not able to help them, then definitely there will be some kind of negative perception coming from the communities. And this is where something that we are trying to avoid. And we try our level best and to do engagement. And normally our engagement will be for 1 year, yeah, for 1 year, which begins with the initial engagement, start number one, until empowerment, whereby they can share knowledge and expertise with other communities without having us. So that is start number 5, empowerment and sustainability, okay? And there will be monitoring. Throughout this 1 year, there will be monitoring, definitely. Okay, and then number 4, increased tension. You know, we have seen this. Some projects, we started very well, something goes wrong, and we can see the stress and the tension among the communities, especially among those who are very committed. So we are trying to avoid this from happening. So we ensure continual engagement, continual monitoring, and continual assessment to avoid this from happening, yeah? To avoid projects being implemented halfway and then we stop it. Okay, so we carry on. Okay, 6 steps. Okay, 6 steps on how to develop community programs that make a big impact. I'd like to share with all of you one specific project that we have done in Pulau Omadal in Sabah. You know, you go to Sabah, Semporna, off the coast of Semporna, about 2 hours boat ride. There's this island called Pulau Omadal. The main problem coming from the community is that they do not have land because they all live on the water. So they don't have land, and they wanted to understand how to grow vegetables without using soil. So we went in and we teach them about hydroponic. Imagine here, before this, to get vegetables, they got to take a boat ride to travel to the mainland in Semporna. That costs money. To buy vegetables that cost money. And then to buy water, that costs money. So for one-time traveling, just to buy vegetables, it costs so much money for them. So now what we have done, this project completed, yeah? What we have done, we teach them how to grow vegetables using hydroponic. And it's amazing, they were able to learn the technique. And now what they have done, is that the music? Okay.
Yes, you have 1 minute left.
Okay. So what they have done is they are able to grow vegetables and to sell some of the vegetables to other communities. Okay, and then we identify contributing factors. Yeah, what are the factors that contribute success or failures? And we understand that. And then we also consider existing programs specifically to help the community improve their socio-economic situation. And then we develop community programs to benefit them. And we implement, remember implementation takes a period of 1 year, yeah? Normally 1 year, including monitoring and evaluation. And then that's where monitoring and evaluate and refine comes in at the end of the project, hoping that they can transfer knowledge to other communities. On that note, thank you very much.
Let's give a hand for Dr. Nizam for the presentation. Thank you again for sharing with us the best practices at UCTC. And as he mentioned, they were the Secretariat of U4S, University for Society, in the past years. Ladies and gentlemen, We also have another very strong partner of IIUM and RCE, Greta Gombak. It is my pleasure to introduce you to our esteemed speaker, Mr. Kamal, the founder and managing director of Philandio. Our students would also have to pay attention to this. He is currently serving as the Secretary General of the Malaysia Professional Association of Community Development and Sustainability. And in addition to his role on the Executive Committee at the International Institute of Strategic Development Malaysia, our speaker has been a pivotal force in numerous impact campaigns. Notably, he played a key role in major national fundraising endeavors, including the remarkable achievement of raising over 20 million ringgit Malaysia in just 1 month during the campaign Israel Koyak 2021. This campaign aimed to secure the annual fund for Malaysia Youth NGO for Al-Aqsa, showcasing his commitment and significant contributions to both national and international fronts. Please welcome Mr. Kamal. The stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, Sister Idayu, for the introduction. I think the introduction is too much uplifting me, but I'm nobody. I'm just a servant or the comrades of the mission. So basically, okay. Today I don't want to talk about Philandio because Philandio is actually an institution that catalyzes change in order for us to have a sustainable impact. So it states here in my cloth, catalyzing change and sustaining impact. We at Philandio, we believe that we should catalyze a lot of initiative by the community. Some of the project that we catalyze success, and some of the project fails, and some of the project we do it again. So this is what we call as a learning curve in catalyzing change, in assisting community organization. So today, I would like to share with all of you a story. It is not in Malaysia, but it is where Philandio actively participate after the pandemic. We assist one community in Bali. This is the story of, can we go back at the earlier? I'm controlling or from where? No, here. Okay, understand. Okay. This is Miss Nyoman Siase, 56 years old. She is Muslim and she living in Kampung Nusa in Bali. As you know, Bali, the community is, the majority of the community are Hindus and very small community are Muslim. So what happened is that what she do is, actually she attach seaweed, a seed of seaweed and dry seaweed in the area of 100 meters square area to serve or to feed her 3 children. Then, this is Mr. Wayan, 57 years old. What he do is, he bring those seed which is tied by the previous lady, and put it on the seesaw. So what they do is, he planting, harvest, and for sure, he is the one that hunting the detached seaweed, facing the wave. So this is the situation of this community. And this community have a lot of seaweed farmers. So, if you know, if you just imagine this community doing all these things for the income of $3 a month. So they just have a $3 a month as the income. In Nusa Penida, actually the whole community the income is less than, the whole seaweed community, the less is less than $37 a month, which is they segregate among them. Some of them getting $3, $4, $5, but altogether in a poor family, I mean in a poor Nusa Penida, there is a community that they earn only $37 a month. And 44% of poor people in Nusa Penida is a farmer, and they are farming seaweed. So, what is the problem? In order for us to formulate the solution, we should look into what are the problems. The increase, we need to increase pre-welfare farmers because of seaweed raw seaweed price is unstable and tend to decline. After the pandemic, the price of seaweed is getting lower and lower. So we use the problem tree in order for us to understand what is the root cause of the community. Lower purchasing power, insufficient supply chain, government prohibited export raw seaweed, and then cartel rule the price. And after that, what happened? A lot of abandoned village, they sold the land, the increase of criminal, bad health living, bad environment. So where is the area of this community? They are around the green area of Bali. As we know, seaweed have a lot of benefit. A lot of vitamins, minerals, overcoming dry skin, rejuvenate skin, and also natural detoxification. And therefore, in Bali itself, it is one of the biggest seaweed producer. But why the community, why the sea farmers, I mean the seaweed farmers doesn't have enough income in order for them to go further and to sustain their life. And at the same time, a lot of coconut resources available in Bali. So what we do is, the solution is we are funding 3 social entrepreneurs with less than 10,000 USD. We just provide them 7,500 USD for them to start the initiative. So what they do is, from the benefit of seaweed and then exploring the market, numbers of resources, what they do is they try to solve the problem. This is how social enterprise is creating sustainable solution for the community. So what they do is, from the seaweed, they don't sell to the factories. But what they do is, they cook and produce their own soap. So how this happened? So we designed them a business model. We train the farmer not only to cultivate or to farm, to cultivate the seaweed at the seashore, but we push them to go deeper into a deep sea. Why? Because when it go deeper, the quality is getting higher. And then we buy and then we sell. And at the same time, we create the environment where the community are the one that design, manufacture their own soap, and then they sell this soap as a souvenir in hotel. So the success story is that they go to Hilton, they go to few hotel in Bali, they put their logo, and then they said, this is your soap. Why don't you buy from us? Because it is from Bali, and as a souvenir from Bali. So it is the kind of community empowerment as a whole. I think that is all from me. I think the social impact is for the farmer, women group, and also the environment. And these are our mentees who are Reza, Kadik, and also Retno. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Khalid, for the inspiring presentation. We look forward to learning more about it. For our short break, thank you. Okay. I would like to invite again the Deputy Director for Education for Sustainable Development, Dr. Amirul Amir, to present the token of appreciation for our previous speakers for the second part. Okay. Yeah. May I invite Engineer Haji Wan Ahmad Nizar from the Regional Development Community Berhad as the Deputy Chairman of RDC. Thank you very much for making your time today with us. Thank you, Haji. And I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Nizam Osman, the Director of the University Community Transformation Center at the University of Putra, Malaysia. Thank you for always welcoming our invitation. And last but not least, please welcome Mr. Khalid Kamil, the Chairman and Founder as well as Managing Director of Philandio Group, Sendirian Berhad. Thank you very much to our speakers as well as Dr. Amirul. Ladies and gentlemen, let us proceed, and I hope your spirit is still as high as mine. We have together with us a representative from Wikimedia, Mr. Farouk Azim, who is currently serving as the project coordinator at Wikimedia Community User Group Malaysia. He has been an active Wikimedian volunteer since 2020, extending his commitment to physical outreach since 2023. A bachelor degree holder in petrochemical engineering, he is dedicated to the preservation of indigenous cultures and the creation of writing systems. He strives to make knowledge free and accessible through his contributions on Wikimedia projects. Today, Mr. Farouk will share insights on indigenous culture and language preservation through volunteer outreach. Please welcome Mr. Farouk Azim.
Hello. Assalamualaikum everyone, honorable guests and fellow students. Thank you for having me here. Can we have the slides? Okay, today I'm going to talk about the indigenous culture and language preservation through volunteer outreach. My name is Farouk Azim. I am from Wikimedia Community User Group Malaysia. So Wikimedia Community User Group Malaysia, or Wikimedia Malaysia, is a non-profit organization based in Malaysia, registered in 2020, and it is an affiliate of the Wikimedia Foundation, which focuses on trying to free knowledge and make it accessible for the world. Some of the more well-known projects include Wikipedia, Wiktionary, and Wikimedia Commons. A lot of our projects involve doing outreach programs throughout the country to introduce the Wikimedia projects. We also work with universities and embassies such as UM, IIUM, UPM, the Embassy of Sweden, Japan, France. For this presentation, I will talk about the project that we did with a community of indigenous community called the Mindrik people. The Mindrik people are a Negrito Orang Asli ethnic tribe in Kelantan with villages located around 168 kilometers from the Kelantan capital, or about 3 hours away. The villages include Kampung Kuala Lah, Kampung Baru, and Kampung Kuala style. About 300 villagers currently reside in the villages. Culture and language has worsened and is disappearing due to mixed marriages with Tamil and Malay community. The Mandrik language itself is an Austro-Asian language in the Northern ASEAN language family. It has about 200 to 300 speakers, and the current status of the language is classified as moribund, or it is a dying language. It has recently been reported that this language is becoming extinct, this language will become extinct within 20 years if there is no intervention that happens. So Wikimedia Malaysia decided to change this future for the language and culture to prevent the extinction of the language, to improve, to protect the cultural heritage, and to allow for linguistic diversity through knowledge preservation. We hope that through our projects we can improve community bonding, induce academic interest and social inclusion. The project that we came out with is called Wikikata, which is we will preserve the Mandrik culture and language through Wikimedia projects by documenting their words through Wiktionary, through voice recordings in Lingua Libre, recording videos in Wikitongues, and taking photos in Wikimedia Commons. Wiktionary is an online free dictionary that can be edited by anyone in the world. Lingua Libre is a similar project, but is for audio archives. Wikitongues is similar, but for videos instead, while Wikimedia Commons is a repository for photos, audio, and even digital files. Okay, so for our Wikikata project, we had to collaborate with several government and educational institutions such as JAKIM, JAKUA, UKM, KSTCL Pago, with Sensurf clubs volunteering such as Comrade and JASA. Here are some of the photos that we conducted in Kampung Kuala La during the Wikikata project. Here you can see the traditional Mandrik house, and on the right side you can see the traditional outfit for the Mandrik people. Here are some of the media coverage for our Wikikata project. And on the right side here we can see screenshots of the media coverage on Bernama TV. From the project that we did, we achieved to document almost 600 Mandrik words in Wiktionary, up to about 100 Mandrik voice recordings in Lingua Libre, and 4 video recordings in Wikitongues. Various images of the Mandrik people and their cultural crafts were documented in Wikimedia Commons. We were also able to provide welfare to villagers through food aid and distribution. Also, I would like to mention that soon we will be having an upcoming sequel to this Wikikata project, but in Baling Kedah for the Kansiu tribe to preserve their culture and language at the end of February next month. That is all from me. My last words that I provide is let us free knowledge so that knowledge can set us free from the river to the sea. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Farouk, for sharing your insights and experiences with Miki Media Malaysia. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we also have with us today our partners from Maxis, Malaysia. So I am pleased to introduce our speaker, Mr. So Yushen, currently serving as the Head of Corporate Responsibility at Maxis Berhad. He is at the forefront of the company's CSR initiatives focusing on education, entrepreneur upskilling, and various charitable efforts. With a wealth of experience, Mr. Yushen previously led the education initiatives at Yayasan Petronas as Head of Education, managing programs and grants in support of education leaders, teachers, and students, particularly in STEM education. He has also a strong background as a strategy consultant with Dalberg Advisors, and as a manager at PADU, the Performance Delivery Unit at Malaysia's Ministry of Education. He will be sharing an overview of Maxis' flagship education program today with his presentation entitled Maxis E-Class Driving Change Through Active Collaboration. Please welcome Mr. So Yushen.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and thank you so much for being here. I think UIA holds a very special place in my heart because when I first graduated, I started my career in Mercy, Malaysia, and I was surrounded by a lot of UIA graduates, from people like Dr. Hariyati to my colleagues. So UIA has a very strong background in community work, and I'm glad that you are continuing to do so. I will share a little bit in the next 7 minutes and try to cover a couple of topics. Firstly, talk about what Maxis is doing in the community impact space, but also highlight a couple of lessons learned on this topic of interdisciplinary approach to community work. Right, let's go through. But before we start, I'll just start with a story of how I realized that interdisciplinary approach is important to community work. When I first graduated, I worked in Mercy, Malaysia, so I went to India, and I had a project in Bihar, and this is an illustrative photo of the village that I used to work in. And there was another NGO there at the time, and they were trying to figure out how do you solve or reduce diarrhea in the village. And so they did a root cause analysis and went through the entire process of problem solving. And they realized that the root cause was that open defecation, right? So there were no toilets, therefore flies were landing on whatever they did, and then it landed on their food, right? And therefore, from there, they derived a solution, and they said, okay, if open defecation is the problem, the way to reduce diarrhea would be through building toilets. So they invested all their money in building toilets that looked like this. And that was supposed to solve the solution. I think the question today that we would like to ask is, before we go through the presentation, is, do you think this project was a success and why? Now we'll revisit the story later on. At Maxis, we are invested in education, and we believe that education is a tool to change lives, and therefore our flagship program E-Class is a program that we've developed to leverage technology to expand the access to education, as well as to provide anyone from anywhere access to quality education. And we do this in a couple of different ways. So the platform, which is called E-Class, is both available on web as well as app, has online learning content for students to be able to access it through self-directed learning, so learn whenever and wherever you are. A couple of competitions, both in STEM and English, to have some live interaction with students, for them to practice what they learn and demonstrate their ability to master a language or to master the STEM course, right? Then we also have live workshops, so students that are sitting for SPM closer to October to December would be able to log on. If you're not able to afford tuition, we would have teachers to teach live tuition classes, interactive and able for students to ask questions, go through exam questions, etc. So the entire platform is built to be able to be both interactive, but also intuitive for students to be able to learn wherever and whenever they need to. We've now have reached about 95,000 students across the country, work in about 2,000 schools, and have given out about 111 grants. And we truly believe that interdisciplinary approach is important, and therefore within Maxis, just to do this project, it's a community project. We have people working together from CSR practitioners to former teachers, to the IT team with developers, designers doing UI UX, marketing specialists, communications experts, all on board to create this one project that we believe will be able to impact many, many lives. Outside of it, we also work with subject matter experts, key opinion leaders, and also with universities, right? So we work with UKM, we also work with UITM, and I hope one day soon I'll be able to say that we also work with the likes of UPM or IIUM to collaborate to produce very good material for students. As we expand and take on the digital space, we believe that it's really important to understand as well as complement what the ministry is doing. So we work very closely with the Ministry of Education through Delima to make sure that we're not duplicating what other people are doing, but we're adding and as a value add to what is already in the system. And I think most importantly, I think Prof mentioned just now that when we talk about solving for community problems, the most important is to involve our beneficiaries of the community that we work with. And so we work with students, we work with teachers, we work with parents to improve the quality of our product and ensure that it is relevant and meeting the needs of those students, teachers, as well as parents. And so we go back to the story, right? Was it successful? And the answer was no, right? It was not successful. What happened was that after all the money was spent to build the toilets, it was used to store agriculture produce. And the reason why, it was because the toilets were built of a higher quality than the homes of the individuals that it was built for. And I think that, to me, was a lesson learned back in 2010 or maybe 2009 of why we need to bring as many people together to solve for a problem. The people who were solving for this problem were engineers and saw the problem as an engineering problem. This is the problem, this is the solution, and therefore this is the product that we can offer. Whereas the problem was a lot more complex. It wasn't just a resource issue, it was a behavioral issue, it was a societal issue, it was a community approach issue. And therefore, had there been more individuals with different disciplines and different expertise, the solution would have looked quite different and probably been more effective. And that was a lesson learned for me when I observed another product, and that's something that I've carried forward with me till today. And so why is interdisciplinary and transdisciplinary approach important to addressing social challenges? At Maxis, I think we apply this approach quite rigorously because we believe that it will result in a better product and a better offering for our beneficiaries. And these are the three reasons why we do so. I think number one is we believe that societal challenges are complex and multidimensional. So our approach also must apply the same level of rigor. It's not just about education, it's also about social challenges, it's about behavioral challenges, it's about understanding who our clients are, as well as ensuring that our product meets their needs. And to be able to do that, we need to bring as many people together. So we have UI UX designers to make sure that the portal is very intuitive. We have educators on board to make sure that the content is very good. We have teachers and parents on board to make sure that we are providing the right solution for the students. We involve students as well to make sure that whatever we're offering is of interest to them. And so I think coming together with as many experts as possible is truly important to address social challenges. I think the second thing that we learned was that diversity of thought is so important is because it allows us to, number one, identify creative solutions. But I think number two, it's also there to help us identify blind spots. And I think throughout my professional career as well, notice that if you're an educator, you see everything from an educator's lens. If you're an engineer, you generally see everything from an engineer's lens. But if you're able to come together, you're able to see each other's blind spots. Not everything is well, if your only tool is a hammer, then every problem you see is a nail. And so being able to come together to work on community problems together allows us to identify each other's blind spots and be able to derive a solution that's as creative as possible. And I think I'll end with the last thing that we've learned is that whenever we talk about interdisciplinary or transdisciplinary approach, we always look at it from the lens of the provider, the people bringing the solution. And I think when we talk about transdisciplinary, we also need to include the beneficiaries as well as the communities we serve as experts in their own right because they understand what their community needs. And therefore, I think it's really important to involve the community that we serve because it allows to build ownership as they are involved in the solution, but more importantly, to allow us to identify the pain points and address those pain points as we refine, as we improve the solutions that we offer. So I think that's all from me. I hope that's within 7 minutes. Thank you very much. If you have time, please log on to www.eclass.com.my. And if you have any friends who have kids or teachers, please encourage them to sign up for the portal. It's free and it's meant for communities. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yush, for sharing Maxis initiatives that are very much education-oriented and how such a huge company play a role in the community development. Ladies and gentlemen, next we have Brother Muhammad Suhairi, the Executive Committee of Mulhaq Organization. He is currently the 4th year engineering student and also the alumni of Sensitive Team, the council that's of community engagement-based clubs. And he's also the former president of JASA, a club that is very much involved in indigenous community in 2023-2024. And he is currently serving as the member of the student-level University Volunteer Council Malaysia, MASCUM, and he will be presenting on the topic, transition knowledge in community engagement.
Okay, thank you to...
Commercial break sekejap sebelum kita ni jemput. I saw that everyone's get excited, especially in sharing your experience at your own booth and anxiously waiting for the next presentations. The reasons why we do have two sessions is that the one that is presented here is actually what we call so-called ideal or the best, one of the good showcase, the best showcase that we have. So that's why we invite them to present here. So I hope that those students, can I get attentions a bit? Students yang I think yang agak free dan juga would like to learn the mature experience or a bigger experience that being showcased here. Can you come to the front and join and listen here? You can do more talkings later on, but at the moment, let's appreciate and let's listen to big experience that Suhairi and the group, and later on Prof. Jamal, and before that Maxis. So let's learn, because if you are going to do Usrah in Action 2, this is the project that you're supposed to be learning together. Right? So I would like to invite again those who are not that occupied at the back, please come to the front, let's listen to the experience. Because you need these skills, you need this kind of wisdoms from here, so that for you to explain and execute the Usrah in Action 2. Right? And they also have their own exhibitions at the back, which I hope during the break time for the lunch, then for you to learn what do they have there. So with that, I pass back to Saili.
Thank you, Prof. Zainal. And thank you to our beautiful MC today. So actually, before I go to an honorable to guests, to Tansri, Professor, and to all my members here. So I representative from executive from Mulhaq organization. So today we'll present about the team and the transition knowledge. That was assigned from me to present today. So currently I was 4th year student in IIUM, so in civil engineering. So just a beginner if you want to compare from all the NGOs today. So proceed. Okay, if you want to go fast, you go alone. If you want to go far, you go together. That is a TK, transition knowledge. So today I will present about how the important, the essential of collaboration to us. So basically, I'm a former of JASA Club under the Sensitive Team. So for the JASA Club, focus on Aboriginal people. So as you can see on the screen, 2 pictures. One picture is one of JASA members that learn how to use the sumpit. So there is a transition knowledge from the Aboriginal people from orang asli, we call indigenous from Kelantan, if I'm not mistaken, to teach the student, the JASA member, how to use the sumpit. And then the second picture, as you can see, we call of Aboriginal people cut, haircut, do the barbers, cut his son hair. So this picture, as you can see, before this Aboriginal apak, we call this apak, cut the kids' hair, we all teach them how to cutting proper using the machine. Before that, they are not using machine, they are use scissors, actually. Okay, so as you can see, we have 3 pictures, and the middle is me. So I give a appreciation to one of community in Postohoy, Gua Musang, Kelantan. So basically, during this project, we call it Toha for Tohoy. We did in January last year, 2023. So basically, the objective is we want to bring the empower the bond between the JASA Club and the community at Postohoy. So basically, along 7 days of program, we share about the Islamic knowledge and education, all the or the kids around the Postohoy. So basically, Mulhaq do empower the student, especially in IIUM. Also, Mulhaq also have means the members at UPM, UKM, and also others university like UCSI. Okay, so from that, before actually we do a training to all the volunteers, to all the volunteer unders of the community engagement club. So I was one of the trainers. So basically, as you can see the left picture, one of kids hold the toothbrush. So basically, we teach the module of hygiene. Part of our scope is giving a module about the hygiene, about the social and so on. Okay, and the right picture, you can see 5 of children doing some coloring a paper. So this is representative that we are focused on to empower the community, empower the youth, empower all the students, especially youth right now. As you can see behind of us is Usrah in Action. So all of the Usrah in Action, we are ensure we are focused on to do the community engagement. So for next slide. Okay, as you can see, it's thumbs up. What's the meaning of thumbs up? From this picture to the cameraman. So behind this picture, as you can see, Mulhaq do a best part to ensure the program flow is more efficiency and ensure all the community, all the youth are impact from the program and the project. Okay, finally, so the best of you are those who are benefits others. That is the Mulhaq. So that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Raden Suhairi, for sharing the perspective. As a student leader, and also importantly, seeing at a larger scale how Mulhaq has been supporting our student at Sense of Clubs to be more attuned to the community needs when they conduct community engagement activities. Ladies and gentlemen, Last but not least, definitely, it is my great honor to introduce you to our distinguished speaker, all the way from IIUM Kuantan campus, Professor Dr. Jamaluddin Abdul Rahman, currently serving as the Dean of the Kuliah of Medicine at IIUM. He is a highly accomplished medical professional with a wealth of experience. With a vast publication record and currently leadership role in the COVID-19 Epidemiological Analysis and Strategies Task Force under MOSTI currently, among other things that he has been doing, he is an esteemed authority in his field. Today he will share his insight with us on the project they have been doing in Ulu Tembling. Please join me in welcoming Prof. Jamaluddin Abdul Rahman.
Thank you so much, Miss MC. So, sebelum saya mula kepada semua student kat belakang, sebab semua student dalam dewan ni, semua student dalam dewan ini, kepada semua dalam dewan ini, I sacrificed 2 important meetings to come here, but then when I speak, people are not listening. So I'm not going to speak unless you give me my right. No point for me sharing whatever I learned for the past more than 20 years if people are not listening. So I'm not going to waste my time speaking about my experience if nobody wants to listen to me, the students of IIUM. Can you come forward? There's so many empty chairs here. Please come. Please come. I have daughters studying here as well. Please come.
Prof. Jamal, okay, I think this is the last presentation, so I really appreciate if you can come to the front and join, yeah? We are here to share and also learn from each other, right? As I said, as Prof. Jamal said, that he sacrificed his time. He has, if you don't hear enough just now, like 20 years of experience doing this, community engagement. As a doctor, as a one who trains medical students. So to those students, I think please spare, how many minutes? 10 minutes and listen, because this is a very critical lesson. If we are serious about doing community engagement, let's listen. This is the last one, the last presentations today. So that's why we save the best for the last one here. So please come to the front and let's listen. I'm sure he has a lot, yeah? So inshallah, as a guru, as a we'll hope that with this kind of engagement, we'll have the barakah together from Allah Ta'ala. So please come to the front and listen and then go back to your station after this, because we will be done with the presentation after this. So please, again, students who are at the back, students in the middle, you are not occupied, please come to the front and you can always go to your stations or the presentation after this. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Zainal. As I mentioned just now, Tembling is a place most feared by any doctors in Peninsular Malaysia. I was posted there in 1996. And when I joined UIA, UIA used my itinerary as their community project. For your information, our MBBS program incorporated community project. And our department is named Community Medicine, Department of Community Medicine. So from the very beginning, from 2002, we have been going to Tembling. So where is Tembling? Tembling is located in Jerantut. So this is Jerantut, which is around 200, almost 300 kilometers away from Kuantan. I'm referring to Kuantan. It is even further than Taman Negara. If you take a boat ride during my time when I was the medical officer in Kuala Temeling, it took me 6 hours by boat to reach Kampung Bantang. So MBBS program already have community project, community attachment we call it, to Temeling. But in 2018, Prof. Zainal contacted me. Prof. Zainal was asking what medicine has been doing in Temeling. The answer is, we were parasite. We learn from the community what we do nothing to the community. We go and see what has been done, and we see and we look at their health status, but we do nothing to the community. We got benefit from the community, but community got nothing from us. So come 2019, we decided that we were going to have Temeling 2.0. We call it Suite, Sejahtera Wellness in Temeling. Now, I would like to mention, because I only have 5 minutes. I'm not going to show you what we are doing, what we do in great detail, but basically, when you want to provide solution to the community, as rightly mentioned by our friend from Maxis, you must provide solution which is able to solve the local issues, not what you want from the community, what the community want from you. That is UIA1. UIA1 is for you to analyze what community want, what is their need, not what you want to do, what is your expertise. That is not what it meant to be community engagement. There are 3 levels of community work: community service, engagement, and most important of all, you are able to transform the community. So my doctors in faculty, in hospital, keep on telling everyone. Prof. Zainal just forwarded to me my response of one of my lecturer to him. Why are we supposed to do this work? Community, all these things. Why do we have to teach our students all these things when we are already doing our community service in hospital? My doctors were asking Prof. Zainal. Because she is doing only first component of community work, service. Community service is when you believe the community needs you. You believe, shock sendiri. The community needs you. You go there, you do something, you come back and you happy somewhere else, give certificate to orang asli. Orang asli nak guna untuk apa? Certificate. Do they want certificate? Do community service. Touch and go. Pergi buat balik. Touch and go. But when you start to go to the next level, engagement, this is where everything comes in. You engage with them from the very beginning. What do they need? Is there any unmet need? Unmet need is they need something, but they did not realize they need those things. That's unmet need in public health. Once you have discovered all those things, then you implement what can be beneficial to the community. That is community engagement. You engage them, and then you go back to them. But transform is, you go to the next further. They will become better than what they used to be. And if you are able to transform them, they do not need you. If they still need you, as long as you pump the money, you go there, you bring in a lot of things, only then they start to change their lifestyle. That is not transform yet. Transform when they want to do it themselves. So those are the key difference between service, engagement, and transformation. So what we want all our students at IIUM to understand is that all of us, regardless which kuliah we are in at the moment, when we go out, we can contribute to the community. What we teach you in UA 1 and 2 is just a basic thing. To learn how to. That's why most of the projects here, I believe, is service. Touch, go. Because you don't want to go there again. You are very excited, telling everybody, but are you going to go there again? Ask yourself, how many? How many? Orang asli ke? Single parent ke? How many? Therefore, it's very important, ladies and gentlemen, for us to really understand what is community transformation. So let's show a bit what we have done. This is some of my photos with the student 2004. These are the location in Ulu Tembeling. These are my students. Most of them become pakar now. So these are the clinics. I'm not going to show. So these are the concepts that I'm not going to bore you with all the concepts, but these are the objectives. Traditionally, when we go to Tembeling, that is our learning site. We learn from them. So normally, Tembeling 1.0, we stop at those in orange color. We develop training, that's all. The second component, the community benefit, was never there. So we decided that we are hoping that we're able to develop a sustainable wellness community. So I'm not going again to bore you again the difference between what is health, what is well-being, what is wellness, what is spirituality. Because if we talk about wellness, there are 8 components of wellness. One of the most important of all is spirituality component. This, for me, is very important. For us, it's very important because whatever happens in this world will remain in this world. That's it. But more important is that what happens in the hereafter. Those are our beliefs. And to make sure that the program is sustainable over time, not touch and go, it must be incorporated in academic. For that, we incorporated in our program. We have community work as an 8 credit hours program. 8 credit hours. So community medicine, 8 ke 9 credit hours program. So we have Unicore, we have MBBS, we have Unicore is the UIE 1 and 2, MBBS. Later, inshallah, by next year, just now I came back from MMC, good news, inshallah, we are going to have soon our program next year, MPH and the RPH program. We also, the usual community transformation, cover all those SDG under the green color circle, and of course, inter-agencies partnerships, all various agencies. But I would like to stress those in yellow. If you want to make sure that our 2 instructors, all the lecturers, all the head departments, all the deans, if you want to make this project to be sustainable over time, it must be incorporated, embedded in our curriculum. If we rely only in Unicore and remain only in Unicore, it won't sustain. It must be integrated in the curriculum. We have to be serious enough to consider community participation as one important component of teaching and learning. So it must be incorporated in the curriculum. If we are not able to do that, it won't sustain. The student only goes there during their free time, additional, extra time, not during the core courses. So those are the things that not every kuliah maybe perhaps or programs able to do it, but we have to work so that some element of it must be there. And these are the plan. We have 4 phases of plan. We have completed our baseline data. Our UIA, so-called UIA1 in this project took us almost 2 years. But along the way, we also have our few intervention programs. So this is the timeline. I'm not going to bore you with that. These are the few projects that we have done. These are the issues that we have identified. And this is how we met with the planetary health framework. And something which is what we showcase in our booth over there, very interesting. We thought that we are talking about non-communicable disease, hypertension, diabetes, kan? Maybe infection, that tuberculosis, malaria, filariasis, all those things. Tapi bila kita buat banyak program, we realize that one of the important project yang community pick up dan sustain even after we left, contohnya adalah soap making. From their used cooking oil, we just simply taught them how to convert into soap. And they have been doing it, and it has been, macam mana dia kata? Macam multi-level marketing pula. From one household to another household, they teach each other. So from the used cooking oil, instead of throwing that into the river, so they convert that into the soap. So they use that again. We thought that there was something that maybe not interested, sustainable recycle, something that these people won't be interested in. But suddenly those are the things they pick up. And they have been doing it without us. For that, we are very happy because that is one of the signals that the community has transformed in that aspect. The other one is compost because they have issues with food waste. So what happens if they just throw away the food everywhere? There's a wild boar coming in. Babi hutan datang. So if they convert into baja, so it can be reused for their own as fertilizers. And the other element that we are going to forward, inshallah, with regard to food security, these are, we call it alternative. I think those are the one that I would like to share. And the challenges, of course, we would face is definitely financial but then we are able to sustain it because it's part of the academic program. And because it's part of academic program, we have the fund because academic program. And then the way we teach is that it's not redundant. The student is learning public health, at the same time they are learning community medicine. So there's no redundant. They don't do something beyond their scope. I think that's all I would like to share. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum everyone. So just to wrap up, I'm not going to give a lecture. The students can stay or whichever. So just to share with just to share with all of you, because we have our students, staff, as well as partners today. Our idea here today is also to call for action, as I mentioned earlier. Let's just give a few seconds for the slides to just come up so that I can wrap it up seamlessly. All right. Thank you for waiting. So my name is Hidayu, and I'm assistant to our director at SCASH, and I'm in charge of community engagement and youth empowerment. So we just want to share, as much as most of you here are the most experts in community engagement, we just want to share that before Australian Action, we would ask our students, what do you think are the most important skills for you to learn? And it's not, when they say communication, empathy, etc., all of this cannot be just learned in the classroom, but it should be learned outside the classroom. And as much as we know that we want our education at IIUM and hopefully universities in Malaysia, it's not only that students learn without acting or acting without learning. And that's the philosophy that we try to embed in Australian Action. So to the people, we understand because we have two concurrent events. To those who have been hearing the Communiversity presentations in the past hours, just a bit of a background, what is Australian Action for those who have only heard it for the first time. We have made sustainable development part of compulsory course for our students. Just to share with you, when you go out there, some of our students who take the second bachelor degree here, sometimes in the previous universities, they said they have never heard about sustainable development. When they come here, when taking these courses, it's the first time learning about SDGs. So in 1201, they learn about SDGs, and Usra in Action 1, they do community profiling to map the issues and to form the project proposal. And in Usra in Action 2, they execute the project accordingly. And perhaps what are the students quite anxious right now is about whether or not their projects meet the standards of the juries. So what we are calling for, those who have just heard about this Usra in Action for the first time, these are some parts that we would like to speak about you more in the future, about how it is different from just the courses in the classroom, and what Prof. Jamal has mentioned just now, that we have to make it integrated in the curriculum. You can just scan this. You can scan this and give your information so that we can reach out to you to speak more with you, whether you want to offer projects, if you're already running projects, or if you want to be instructors. You don't have to be IIUM staff to be instructor for projects. And for your information, we have training of trainers for those who will be part of the instructors. So you can just give your information. We will reach out to you as soon as possible in the nearest future before this next semester, which is before March. So again, we would like to thank you very, very much for the speakers, for your time. All the recorded presentation, we will blast again to our IIUM community on YouTube, as well as our partners internationally at RCE Greater Gombak. And we would like to invite all of our guests, as well as students, to go out there for the exhibitions. Before I go to the... Ali, can you showcase the exhibitions outside? I just want to show the exhibition outside. So yeah, the bit.ly is join UIA. If you need the QR just now, you can come up to me. So outside of this hall as well, we have exhibitors from our partners. There are sellings of souvenirs as well as items and products. So from RDC, Kuliah of Medicine, and all of our presenters today, most of them also have the booth outside that you can visit. And students also can check out all the materials, products, and outcomes that they have to offer outside their hall. So for the presentation of token of appreciation, I would like to invite Professor Zainal Abidin Sanusi to present the appreciation for our speakers. Right. I would like to invite Mr. Farouk Azim from Wikimedia. And our thanks also go to Mr. So Yushen from Maxis Berhad as the head of corporate responsibility. And please welcome Brother Muhammad Suhairi Zakaria, Executive Committee of Mulhaq Organization. And please welcome Professor Dr. Jamaluddin Abdul Rahman, the Dean of Kuliah of Medicine, IIUM Kuantan Campus. Thank you very much, Prof. Zainal, and all of our speakers. So now I would like to invite all of our speakers and guests to the lunchroom. Our usher can usher them to take our lunch at the banquet hall, I believe. And ladies and gentlemen, we will resume at 2 p.m. for the USRA in Action results. If you like to hear more about the feedback of the juries who are currently assessing the projects of USRA in Action, you can come back at 2 p.m. and see how is the progress or constructive criticism for the projects of USRA in Action as well as the results. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and we meet again, inshallah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Kindly be informed that for those student Usra in Action, those yang not registered yet, kindly do that at the student registration counter in front of main hall. And then for those who got the food coupon, kindly redeem the lunch in front of conference room as soon as possible. I repeat, for those, to all Usra in Action students, kindly register your attendance at the student registration counter at main entrance, hall main entrance. And for those who got the food coupon, kindly redeem as soon as possible in front of conference room. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, we will resume the session shortly. Please be seated for our guests, staff, and students. Thank you. Students who are standing at the booth, may I get your attention please, and please be seated at the empty seats in front of the hall right now. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome back everyone to the 4th University in Action Symposium. To resume our session, it is my privilege to invite Dr. Amirul Emir, Deputy Director for Education for Sustainable Development at Sejahtera Center, to moderate the session of general comment and feedback from our esteemed juries on the USRA in Action presentations. Dr. Amirul, please come forward and take the center stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good day to all of you. Welcome to our 4th UIE Symposium. And if I can share with all of you, one of the uniqueness that we have this time around is that we have quite a number of external juries coming from the industry. And I think that is very, very important for us to get the feedback from all of them. So first, I would like to invite Professor Ichiro Sugimoto to give your overall feedback about our USRA in Action Symposium. Over to you, Prof.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak. Saya sebagai orang Jepun yang pernah tinggal di Malaysia selama jangka masa lebih kurang 18 tahun ini, ya, ingin merakamkan setinggi-tinggi ucapan terima kasih kerana diberi peluang kekhidmatan yang begitu indah seperti ini. Terima kasih. Ya, saya belajar banyak perkara selama saya berada di sini. Walaupun masanya singkat, tapi saya belajar banyak. Walaupun terdapat beberapa perkara yang saya ingin bagi tahu, mungkin untuk menyampaikan perasaan saya, tolong izinkan saya menyampaikan serangkap pantun dalam bahasa Melayu. Gunung tinggi sama didaki, lautan dalam sama dilunan. Marilah kita bersatu hati, perkara yang susah menjadi senang. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much, Professor Ichiro. Next, I would invite Associate Professor Dr. Mabel to give the overall feedback and comment. Over to you, Dr. Mabel.
Good afternoon to Tansri and everybody here. It's really my pleasure to be invited to be a judge or jury at this event. I'm very impressed with it being university-wide, led by the leadership of the university and supported by staff and students alike. Together with me in group 2 just now was Encik Syed, Tuan Syed, and also Encik Hanif from Bank Islam. And we were very impressed with the groups of presenters that came up one after another. So thank you very much for giving us this opportunity. It was very good to see that the students spoke very good English and they could communicate very energetically, very enthusiastically about what they had done with USRA in Action 1 and then after that with USRA in Action 2. However, there were some things that we noted, the 3 of us judges, was that some of the projects needed funding, and funding is limited. So we always wonder how this can be sustainable in a long run. So we hope that the projects that come out later will be more sustainable so that it can last for a very long time. So that's our takeaway from that. But thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mabel. Next, I would invite Datin Vatsalam Manoharan, Chief Executive Officer of Moms Village Asia's Neighborhood. Over to you, Datin.
Hi, very good afternoon. Thank you for having me here, to the fellow students and the fellow judges. I think as a social entrepreneur, I'm very, very impressed with some of the projects that you have presented. They were good analysis and all that. But I think I just would like to address that any projects that you do, which is targeting to solve a social problem, right? You need to know who you are solving it for, and you need to analyze that, we call it empathy mapping. What are they listening, what are they going through, so that you really understand the core issue and you solve the problem. Even though you don't solve the problem once and for all, at least there's a pipeline to it. And always marry back your impact to your SDG goals. And which SDG goals specifically, which target are you indicating? And whatever tools that you're using, your questionnaires, your whatever that you're using, make sure it's relevant to it. So I think all the best for whoever's doing your project, whoever the winners for today, and ensure that your project can actually be sustainable, and if it's possible, make it a business for good. You know, start up a social entrepreneurship. I want to see more SCs in future as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, I would invite Yang Berusaha, Dr. Muhammad Hafiz bin Abu Hassan. Over to you, Doctor.
Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon. Thanks for having me here. Actually, on behalf of Sulam Strategic Committee member under Ministry of Higher Education, I found out that a lot of projects that have been presented here are very impactful. Okay, okay, congrats. I realized that the continuity is there. We can see that from USRA 1 to USRA 2, from junior to senior, and then the senior who did the presentation just now in USRA Action 2, they already have like a plan for the next batch for their junior. So that shows the continuity of this project, which is very good. Okay, and then just if I can give, another thing is I realized that some of the project, they already have copyright, trademark, they have their own module, they have a lot of stuff with them where they can bring to the society. So if, just imagine we have 100 of projects here, if each of the project have their own copyright, how many copyright do we have? We will have in IIUM from student, and then they can put that in their CV as well. They can sell themselves. They can show that they have involved with this kind of project, and then not only depend on their CGPA only. They mention that they have achieved something from what they have done during their degree time, for instance. Okay, so but if I can add a little bit more, I realized that some of the project there is no alignment with course learning outcome. I mean, like for service learning, actually we need to have some alignments with the course learning outcome, where, for instance, if he is an engineering student, so what can he contribute to the community based on what he has learned in the lecture? So I know that they are second year student, but they have something that can be shared to the community based on what they have learned in the lecture. So just now I realized that got one project, gotong royong. So gotong royong is common already. We know that other people can do gotong royong. Not for students, if they can do more than that, which is giving back to the community based on what they have learned or what they have, what they have explored. So that will be very meaningful to the community. So, however, congratulations to IIUM, because I think this is very good. I can disseminate this kind of activity to other Sulam community member, mentioning that IIUM have done something very good, and then which is aligned with the Ministry of Higher Education initiative. Okay, I think that's all from me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Dr. Hafiz. Next, I want to invite Tuan Syed Munawar.
Bismillah. Assalamualaikum, Tansri. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the jury. My name is Syed Munawar and I'm IIUM alumni myself. So I'm very happy to see that after so many years, bantering between me and Dr. Prof. Zainal, finally we can make sense of things which we have discussed and bantered since the last 4 or 5 years. Alhamdulillah. Thank you very much, Tansri. First and foremost, I think what I noticed since we are handling Group Usrah 1, Usrah in Action 1 and Usrah in Action 2, initially we were not so sure how to tackle the grouping because we thought it's a mix of 1 and 2. All we know, suddenly the first line of projects are entirely from Usrah 1. So when it comes to Usrah 2, we would want to see more of how did the second Usrah in Action take off from the first one. So some of them are actually a continuity from the first group up to the second tier of Usrah in Action. And some they started as if entirely as a new project altogether. So I think that's the most pertinent aspect of this particular project, and I would like to applaud and congratulate Sejahtera Center and IIUM, Tansri, for having this kind of project. That continuity is something which is absent. I've been criticizing this since my student days because we were taught to be student leaders, and we have this program that we call Bhakti Siswa, which is in fact the society berbakti kepada siswa and not the other way around, you know. You handle one particular project way in Gua Musang, and all of a sudden, next year, student leader, they find some other beautiful place, you know, irrespective of whatever has been done earlier on. So I think continuity is very important, number one. And number two, the elements of vicinity. Is this that I was a bit concerned when the first 4 groups, they're all tackling Selayang Mulia apartment. So I was, you know, scratching my head. What if all these 90 groups, 99 or so groups, are handling the same group of apartments, residents? So, and then Zainal came over and calmed me down, saying that no, this is just YSM. So I was not aware about YSM thing. So I think it's a good thing. And what I sense the biggest achievement is the passion that's coming from the student, the participants themselves. I think they can only appreciate what they are doing now when they are already in the market and where they're working. when they're looking back at what, because during my time, I'm a student, IIUM student myself, our USRA is entirely an intellectual exercise. That's why I think by naming it USRA in Action, and it's beautifully acronym as UIA, USRA in Action. So I think it fits the bill. I mean, I would like to congratulate UIA for doing this. And Dr. Hafiz has said that this is going to be a benchmark for all other IPT, A and S. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Tuan Said. Is there any other jury who would like to give feedback or comment? Perhaps the last jury? Any of you? Okay, we have jury from Bank Islam.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, thank you to Tansri, IIUM, for organizing this, I think, wonderful events that actually very, very good benefits the student in terms of exposure and in terms of their learning curve. So even for myself in my younger days, I do not have this kind of opportunity to grasp the idea about the social entrepreneurship. And today, just want to echo what Tuan Syed just speak just now. I think we can see the passion and the eagerness for them to learn and grasp the idea in terms of what they want to do within the context of USRA Action 1 and USRA Action 2. Because like Tuan Syed said, we noticed that some of the USRA Action 2 team have a different continuous project from USRA Action 1. But there is one of them that we judges having do the same project 1 and 2. All right. So just want to add just a little bit more. What we as judges see that lacking in terms of the presentation is actually they are lacking in terms of providing an insight about the values that they are giving to the community from USRA Action 1 to USRA Action 2. So they try to explain much about what they want to do and the process behind it. But overall, we said to them, it is important for us to add the element of sustainability for this action to be continuous, not only when you go to the action 3, okay. So that things, and also to provide the elements of the sustainability, and also to provide more values that they are giving back to the community. So this will be not really a CSR things lah. That's all for me. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Encik Ahmad Hanif Shaimi. On behalf of IIUM, thank you very much to all juries for your support, and we look forward to see you soon, inshallah. Pass back the floor to Sisi Idayu. Over to you.
Thank you, Dr. Amirul, for leading us through the concise but crucial discussion. So ladies and gentlemen, before we delve into the results of the USRA in Action presentations, we have a special moment of gratitude to acknowledge. I am delighted to invite the Rector of IIUM, Emeritus Professor Tansri Zulkifli Abdul Razak, accompanied by Professor Zainal, to present tokens of appreciation to our dedicated juries who have played a vital role in evaluating these remarkable presentations. I would like to invite Mr. Muhammad Noor Shahidi Abdul Aziz from Group Financial Inclusion, Bank Islam Malaysia Berhad. May I invite on stage Yang Berusaha Dr. Muhammad Hafiz bin Abu Hassan, Timbalan Pengarah Bahagian Inovasi dan E-Pembelajaran Pusat Kecemerlangan Pengajaran dan Pembelajaran CEPL. May I invite Associate Professor Dr. Hui Jo Mabel Tan, President and Chief Executive Officer of UCSI University. I would like to invite Mr. Ahmad Hanif Shahimi, AM Group Financial Inclusion, Bank Islam Malaysia Berhad. I would like to invite Tuan Syed Munawar, TV host and content advocate. I would like to invite Yang Berusaha Puan Sohaila binti Syafiee, Pegawai Penyelidik Pusat Jaringan Komuniti dan Industri Universiti Teknologi Malaysia. I would like to invite Puan Syamala Mary Anak Perempuan Arokia Sami, Vice President of Sustainability and Water Conservation, Certified Enterprise Risk Manager, Iris Langor, Sendirian Berhad. Next, please welcome on stage Madam Farhana binti Yaakob, from Group Human Resources, Bank Islam Malaysia Berhad. And please welcome Ms. Karen Michaela Tan, Director of Ride Picks Unlimited. Please welcome on stage Mr. Muhammad Izzat Yusliza, Managing Director of Zat Smart Sendirian Berhad. Please welcome on stage Dr. Siti Zubaida Anwar, Lecturer at the Center for Languages and Pre-University Academic Development, IIUM. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Muhammad Zaim Muhammad Yusof, Employer Branding Lead, Culture and Learning, Group Human Resources, Bank Islam Malaysia Berhad. Please welcome on stage Datin Vatsala Nair Manoharan, Chief Executive Officer, Moms Village, Asia, Sendirian Berhad. Please welcome on stage Professor Ichiro Sugimiyoto, Faculty of International Liberal Arts, Vice Dean and Professor of Center for Malaysian Studies and representative from Soka University. And I would like to invite Ms. Nur Razana binti Ahmad, Planning and Sustainability Group Chief Executive Officer's Office at Bank Islam Malaysia Berhad. I would like to invite Mr. Muhammad Afiq Mokhtar, Manager of HR Operations, SP Setia Berhad. I am pleased to invite Dr. Abdul Rahman Ahmad Badayai, Senior Lecturer, Developmental Psychology Consultant, Faculty of Social Science and Humanities, the National University of Malaysia. Please welcome on stage Mr. James Tan Guan Ho, Credit Management Division, Bank Islam Malaysia Berhad. Please welcome on stage Mr. Ahmad Asari alias Special Officer to Chief Digital Officer IIUM. I would like to invite Mr. Zulfirdaus Abu Hassan, Head of Division of Asnaf Development, Lembaga Zakat Selangor. To express our appreciation to the exhibitors outside the hall during the Communiversity Symposium, I would like to invite Pertubuhan Perkhidmatan Sosial dan Pembangunan Komuniti Daerah Gombak Selangor PSPK. May I invite the representative of International Youth Center? Please invite on stage the representative of Wikimedia Community User Group Malaysia. Please welcome on stage Mr. Khalid Kamil, Philander Group Sendirian Berhad. Please welcome on stage the representative of Mahala Amina IIUM. I would like to invite the representative of Mercy Mission Malaysia, Mr. Lukman Hakim from Charity Right as well. Please welcome on stage the representative of Mulhaq Organization. Once again, thank you very much to the juries, exhibitors, and Tansri Zul and Prof. Zainal for presenting the token of appreciation. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please give me 1 minute to take in the joy of seeing the results of the Australian Nation presentation. Okay. Yeah, I have not felt nervous since morning, but now I'm nervous. But okay, so to present the awards to the Australian Action sections, I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Mabel, the Chief Executive Officer of UCSI University, to be on stage to present the certificate for the awards of Australian Action presentation. Please welcome. So I will mention the number of the section. I hope the representatives are ready to get on stage, and then I will announce the result, okay? Please welcome the students of section 11 with Silver Award. Students of section 12, Silver Award. Students of section 13, Silver Award. Students of section 14, Bronze Award. I'm informed that the representatives Please welcome students of section 15, Silver Award. Students of section 16, Bronze Award. Please welcome students of section 17, Gold Award. Please welcome students of section 18, Gold Award, Sustainable Community Empowerment, Temuan Titans. Students of section 19, Bronze Award, with their project Women in Sustainable Development, WISE. Students of section 20, Silver Award, with YSM Agripreneurs. Please welcome students of section 21 with Silver Award for project of Pendekar Cyber 3.0. Please welcome students of section 22 with Bronze Award for YSM EcoSop project. Please welcome students of section 23 with Silver Award for Project Rijal Al-Qawi SMK Sungai Kertas. Please welcome students of section 24 with Silver Award for the Project Rijal Al-Qawi SK1 Gombak. Please welcome students of Section 25 with Bronze Award for the project Sustainable Fashion. Thank you very much, Associate Professor Dr. Mabel, for presenting the awards to the students. I would like to invite Ms. Shamala Mary from Iris Langer Sdn Berhad to present the awards to the next sections. Please welcome students of Section 26 with Bronze Award for YSM Crochet Project at Flats Layang Mulia Community. Please welcome students of Section 27 with Gold Award, Nursing Home Visit, It's My Turn. Please welcome students of Section 28 with Silver Award, Urban Poverty in PPR Desa Rejang. Please welcome students of Section 29 with Bronze Award for the project Free Cycling Gombak. May I invite students of Section 30 with Bronze Award for the project Creative Reading and Learning by Storytelling for STEM education of preschool children with hands-on experiments. Please welcome students of Section 31 with Bronze Award Creative Reading and Learning by Storytelling for STEM education of preschool children with technology. I would like to invite students of Section 32 and 33 with Gold Award with the project Hope, Just Play Madani. Congratulations. I would like to invite students of Section 34 with Bronze Award for the project YSM Entrepreneurs Usahawan YSM. Please welcome students of Section 35 with Gold Award for the project Ziarah Kasih Hospital Selayang. Thank you very much, Ms. Shamala Mary, for presenting the awards to the sections. I would like to invite Said Munawar to present the awards to the next sections. Please welcome students of Section 36 with Silver Award, Star Kids Supporting Tomorrow's Achievers in Chao Kit. And next, please welcome students of Section 37 with Bronze Award, Spiritual Enhancement for Women, Modesty and Dignity with Female Orphans of Baitul Ihsan in the Light of Risala an-Nur. I would like to invite students of Section 38 with Silver Award for the project Creating a Sustainable School Community Through Education for Sustainable Development at SMK Batu Muda. Please welcome students of Section 39 with Silver Award for the project Bina Diri Gadis Luar Kawal. And congratulations for students of Section 40 with Silver Award for the project's Capacity Building to Build Resilience Community. Please welcome students of Section 41 with Silver Award for the project Sustain a Cycle, a Rough Approach. Please welcome students of Section 42 with Gold Award for Jauhar Urban Farming Floating System. Please welcome students of Section 43 with Gold Award for Jauhar Urban Farming Cucumber and Roselle Fertigation. Please welcome students of Section 44 with Silver Award for Sinar Chow Kids 3.0 Empower Her. I would like to invite students of Section 45 with Gold Award for the project Empowering Futures, Bridging the Opportunity Gap for Underprivileged Students of SBJK through STEM Education. Thank you very much to Said Munawar for presenting the awards to the sections. Next, I would like to invite Puan Sohaila from University Technology Malaysia to present the awards to the upcoming sections. Please come on stage, students of Section 46 with Gold Award, Empowering Orang Asli Youth, STEM Advancements for Inclusive Learning. Students of Section 47 has won the Gold Award for the project Empowering Batu Lapan Community. Please welcome students of Section 48 with Gold Award with the project Celebrating Minds, Embracing Neurodiversity. Please be invited on stage, students of Section 49 with Gold Award with the project Adventure Youth in Tech. And please welcome students of Section 50 with Silver Award for the project Islamic Social Finance for B40 Community. And congratulations to students of Section 51 with Bronze Award for the project Generasiku Sejahtera. And congratulations to students of Section 52 with Silver Award for the project Bayo Lenggeng Project. Please welcome students of Section 53 with Bronze Award for Gemilang Rendezvous. And please welcome students of Section 54 with Silver Award for YSM Entrepreneurs, Empowerment of Youth and Single Mothers through Mobile Spa. Thank you very much, Puan Sohaila, for the willingness to give the awards to the sections. Next, I would like to invite Professor Amir to give the awards for the next sections. Thank you very much, Prof. I would like to invite students of section 55 with Bronze Award for the project Jauhar Urban Farming, Herbal Garden and Explants Fertigation. And please welcome students of section 56 with Bronze Award for the project Let's Learn and Play at School. Next, I would like to invite on stage students of section 57 with Silver Award for the project Let's Go Green to Keep It Clean. Next, I would like to invite students of section 58 with Bronze Award for the project Gemilang Rendezvous. And please welcome on stage sections of students of section 59 with Bronze Award for program Remaja Cemerlang. That will be all for Usra in Action 1. Prof. Amir, we would like to invite you to give some remarks before. Again, once again, I invite the Deputy Rector for Responsible Research, Professor Amir, to give some words.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. And also good afternoon, everybody. Okay, so thank you very much for what a wonderful day that we have today, that we have seen all the projects that we have that been done by our students. Now, I just want to say on behalf of the lecturer what we gained. Okay, well, first, okay, as a lecturer, we gained that we have another outlet to pass out what is the right attitude, skills that we think that the students should have. Okay, and this will be for you to equip you to face the world after. However, this is the fourth iteration. So looking at all the 1, 2, and 3, now the fourth, okay, we think that from the research point of view, we want to improve this further. So that's why we find, okay, and we now have a special grant for this project called Action Research Grant, because we understand, okay, to make this project more impactful, okay, you have to have more knowledge, okay, and also more money. Okay, with these two, inshallah, okay, if you come again next time on the fifth one, okay, you will see a better project, inshallah. Okay, so with that, thank you very much. So I hope that everybody enjoy and also have a fruitful day today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Prof. Amir, for highlighting the importance of pushing responsible research further, especially also in the context of Usra in Action. Thank you, Prof. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will announce the results for Usra in Action 2. For your information, this is the part where the projects will go further in the project execution. Without further ado, I would like to invite Prof. Ichiro to present the awards to the recipients. Please welcome on stage students of Section 11 with Silver Award for the project Sejahtera Empowerment of Single Mothers. Next, I would like to invite students of Section 12 and 15 with Silver Award for SkyTech 8.0 Eksplorasi Dunia STEM. Please welcome on stage students of Section 13 with Bronze Award for IIUM Online Marketplace Services. Please welcome on stage students of Section 14 with Silver Award for the project STEM Education, Science and Sign. And congratulations to students of Section 16 and 17 with Gold Award for the project Qura, Digitalization of Quranic Ecosystem for Sustainable Ummah. Next, I would like to invite on stage students of Section 18 with Silver Award for the project Urban Natural Farming Towards Madani Society, Sejahtera YSM. Next, I would like to invite students of Section 19 with Silver Award for the project Urban Agro-Natural Farming Towards Madani Society, Sejahtera YSM. And please welcome on stage students of Section 20 with Gold Award for the project IIUM Gombak Inno Camp where creativity meets innovation. Congratulations. Terima kasih Prof. Ichiro atas kesudian memberikan hadiah kepada penerima sementara tadi. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Siti Zubaida on stage to present the awards for the next sections. Next, I would like to invite students of Section 21 with Gold Award, Edu Resilience Project, Islamic Education, Training and Advocacy of the Ali Class Identity. Congratulations. Next, I would like to invite students of Section 22 with Silver Award, STEM It Right. Next, I would like to invite students of Section 23 with Bronze Award for the project Rijal Al-Qawi SMI Alamin Gombak. Congratulations. Please welcome students of Section 24 with Gold Award for the project Ringgit and Cents, Nurturing Financial Literacy Among the Asnaf Community. It is my pleasure now to invite students of Section 25 with Bronze Award for the project Quranic Ice Cream Q Ice. Please welcome on stage students of Section 26 with Silver Award for the project Desa Sejahtera Building Sejahtera Community. Congratulations. Please welcome students of Section 27 with Silver Award for the project Children's Enhancement at Rumah Penyayang Darul Ilmi. It is my pleasure now to invite students of Section 28 and 29 with Gold Award for the project Nurturing a Sustainable Future Through Education, the Reading Hub at SMK SP. Next, I would like to invite students of Section 30 with Silver Award for the project Spirituality Inputs in Personality Development. Thank you very much, Dr. Siti Zubaida, for your willingness to present the awards. I would like to invite next Mr. Muhammad Izzat Yusliza, the Managing Director of Zat Smart Sendirian Berhad, to present the awards. Thank you very much. Please welcome students of Section 31 with Silver Award for Spiritual Inputs in Personality Development. Next, the project Pendekar Cyber Youth Program KICT Section 32 with Gold Award. Please welcome on stage. The next project, Pendekar Cyber Youth Program at SMK Sekolah 9 Shah Alam, Section 33 with Bronze Award. Next project, Cultivating Brilliant STEM Initiatives as People Up for Indigenous Student Empowerment, students of Section 34 with Silver Award. I would like to invite students of Section 35 with Silver Award for the project Breaking Barriers with STEM Education for Visually Impaired Students at SMK PK Setapang. Please welcome students of Section 36 with Silver Award for the project STEM activity with Sekolah Kebangsaan Jalan Batu. Please welcome students of Section 37 with Silver Award for Sustainable Community Empowerment at Temuan of Kampung Paya Lebar. I would like to invite students of Section 38 with Gold Award for Jek Suara Jazz Pada Kita, Voice to the Voiceless. Congratulations. Congratulations to students of Section 39 with Gold Award for the project 3S, Sihat, Sejahtera dan Selamat. Now I would like to invite students of Section 40 with Bronze Award for the project Mentor Mentee with SPM candidates. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Izzat, for your willingness to give the awards previously. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Zulfirdaus Abu Hassan, Ketua Division Pembangunan Asnaf Lembaga Zakat Selangor, to deliver the awards. I would like to invite students of section 41 and 42 with Bronze Award for the project, Strengthening Educational Resources for Rohingya Educational Center. Next, please welcome on stage students of section 43 with Bronze Award for the project Mental Health for Teens. I am pleased to invite students of section 44 with Bronze Award for Youth Empowerment Program with Tahfiz Orphans of Baitul Ehsan in the light of Risale Nur. Please welcome students of section 45 with Silver Award for the project Expelliarmus, Be an Elite Muslim with Intergom. Please welcome students of section 46 with Silver Award for the project Spread the Love Outreach and Tutoring Classes. May I invite on stage students of section 47 with Silver Award for the project The Kenanga Games. Calling twice. Please welcome students of section 48 with Bronze Award for Sejahtera School Project. And next, I would like to invite students of section 49 with Silver Award for the project Return. I would like to invite students of section 50 with Bronze Award for the project Return. Thank you, Mrs. Zulfirdaus, for presenting the awards to the sections. Now I would like to invite Mr. Ashari Arias to present the awards to the sections. Please welcome students of section 51 with Silver Award for the project Return. I would like to invite students of section 52 with Bronze Award for the project Refugees, Building Bridges, Not Walls. Please welcome students of section 53 with Bronze Award for the project Educate, Empower, Inspire towards a bright future. Please welcome students of section 54 with Silver Award for the project Empowering English Writing Skills for Refugee Students. And please welcome students of section 55 with Bronze Award for the project No One Left Behind, Refugees Community. Next, may I invite on stage students of section 56 with Bronze Award for the project Madani Community. Please welcome students of section 57 with Silver Award for the project Transform to Perform program. Congratulations to students of section 58 with Gold Award for the project Empowering Golden Years, Nurturing Health, Inspiring Lives. And congratulations to students of section 59 with Silver Award for the project English for Fun for primary school pupils. And please welcome on stage students of section 60 with Silver Award for project Smile. Stay motivated in life every day. Thank you very much, Mr. Ashari, for presenting the awards. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some special awards for the presenters, but just to keep the excitement up, we'll do that later. Before that, I would like to invite Emeritus Professor Tansri Zulkifli Abdul Razak on stage to deliver the books that we have just recently published to the authors. All right, so Agents of Change Towards Sustainability book acts a journey towards of making a difference from whole person to whole society transformation. It's a compilation of writings of everyone involved in Nation, from instructors to people behind the scenes in the administration to the community who are sharing the insights of the past, present, and future hopes. So you can get this and pre-order from the secretariat later. So now we are going to call the authors to present them the book as a gift. I would like to invite Dr. Shamsul Bahrin to receive the book, a copy of the book Acts. Thank you, Dr. Shamsul. I would like to invite Dr. Nur Zalifa on stage to receive a copy of the book. Next, thank you, Dr. Nur Zalifa. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Emilia Juliana to receive a copy of the book. Next, I would like to invite Sister Siti Nur Farihan, one of the authors, to receive a copy of the book. Next, I would like to invite Brother Mohidin, or best known at IIUM as Brodin, to receive a copy of the book. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Al-Amir Al-Amir to receive a copy of the book. Okay. We would like to also invite Prof. Zainal to receive a copy as one of the contributors of a chapter. And what? And it is my pleasure to invite Sister Wan Zahira Wan Zulkifli to receive a copy as the editor of the Agents of Change Towards Sustainability Acts. Thank you very much, Tansri and Prof. Zainal. I would like to also invite Tansri again and Prof. Now it's time for the special awards for the presentation for Usra Nation 1 and Usra Nation 2. I would like to invite the Deputy Director for Education for Sustainable Development, Dr. Amirul, to present the awards.
Thank you very much, Sister Idayu. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have special award for groups that managed to present well. And the first one is Most Creative Award. Okay. For Usra in Nation 1, Most Creative Award goes to our butter applying 3R by blending principle of traditional butter system with modern technology, section 15. Next, Most Promising Award goes to Section 46, Empowering Orang Asli Youth STEM Advancement for Inclusive Learning. For Usra in Nation 2, the first award is Most Beneficial. The winner for Most Beneficial is Section 35, Breaking Barriers with STEM Education for Visually Impaired Students at SMKPK Stapak. This project has assisted the visually impaired students to discover their potential in STEM and explore the possibilities of furthering their education. Good job. Section 35, Breaking Barriers with STEM Education for Visually Impaired Students at SMKPK Stapak. Most Collaborative Award goes to Section 58, Empowering Golden Years, Nurturing Health, Inspiring Life. This project grows over the years and has unlocked another milestone by collaborating with KKM to execute its activity meaningfully. Well done. Okay, the last award is Most Sustainable Award. The winner goes to Section 18, Urban Natural Farming Towards Madani Society by Sejahtera YSM. The execution of this project at the community level is simply brilliant. It is hoped that the project can eventually be implemented by the targeted community independently and sustainably. Congrats! Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tansri and Professor Zainal. Over to you, Sisi Dayu.
Now I would like to invite Tansri Zul to give some remarks.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Greeting of peace and a very good afternoon. I have this honor of making the final remarks, and I think all of us would agree that it is a very successful enterprise involving majority of the students. You can see they're still loitering around. By now, in many circumstances, have gone back, but they're still loitering around, talking, chatting, networking, hopefully. And I am very sure that this is another experience that the student will not forget. I remember the first time when we do this in the first year, it wasn't as merry as this one. But now I think as we go along, we find that the students are understanding this and finding this as part and parcel of the true kind of learning. It is not learning in a classroom, reading textbook, understanding what poverty is all about in an accommodation room. This is a case where they go down to the ground, they dirty their hands and their feet, they understand what poverty is all about by experiencing it, by observing it, and more importantly, by empathizing. So these are the new values that we are bringing into education, and I do hope this will be the kind of education as we move forward, because the world needs this kind of values. The world needs sympathy, the world needs empathy, the world needs compassion, which is never taught in our classroom, in our university, yet we are supposed to respond in that way. We sometime or other do not know how to be, quote unquote, a human being again. So this university has adopted a tagline called humanizing education. How do you be better human being first? And then you can be a good engineer, a good doctor, a good politician, if there's such a thing, a good politician. But we want to make sure that we are first at all a human being, and then we go and proceed and do whatever else we want to do. That is the main message, and I do feel very indebted to all of you who have experienced this, who have gone out, who have been very successful. We've been very successful in your career, that the student will see some very good examples that will push them forward and motivate them to be just like who you are as juries, as judges, and as very successful human beings and entrepreneurs at the same time. So let me end here by thanking you all of you who are here, who have been staying since this morning. I know you are also very busy, but I am really very appreciative that you are giving us the support. This is a very modest, a very infant sort of steps moving forward, but I see there's a lot of potential possibilities if we work together. So thank you very much, and particularly for our guests from Japan. He flew all the way, from Japan to be with us and also to explain. I got a small pantun for you. let me try and recall. Satu dua kucing berlari, mana nak sama si kucing belang. Ramai orang boleh dicari, mana nak sama dengan Ichiro seorang. So thank you very much. Particularly the student, I think you can pat yourself at the back, and I hope you will sustain this enthusiasm, this what you call spirit of working together. And like I say, I will repeat this again, that this does not belong to this university. It belongs to all of us, and we are responsible to ensure that this will be the way forward, inshallah. So take care. For those of you who are going home, have a safe trip. And for those of you who will be in this university, I hope you'll continue to enjoy your life here. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh, and thank you very much. And also to the organizers. To the organizers who have been working day and night for this. And like I said, it is something that we look forward to, inshallah. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Tansri Zul, for the closing speech. And in fact, for the past 20 years, if you see Tansri's writing and action, it has always been towards sustainable development and the integration with the spirituality. Ladies and gentlemen, to mark the closing of our session, now let us take a group photo where everyone can gather at the center. Perhaps if you want to bring out your bunting and put it at the back, that can also work. So, okay, I know the students are eager to take pictures with the certificates. We'll do that later. We do it for the Facebook first, then we do it for the Instagram, okay? So please go at the center. Students, do they need to stand up? They don't please stand up, girl. Okay, please fill the seats that's empty.
Can we get students at the back to come to the center so that we can take whole picture together? I know you are anxious to take photo of group with them to be distributed in Insta, etc. But let's do this quickly. Students at the back, can you come to the front together with Tansri and all the other juries and members? Students at the back, can everyone come to the front? If you want to bring your bunting, you can bring it up here so that we can take a group photo. Can we get students at the back? Can someone ask students at the back to come to the front? Can you leave your table for a while? We want to take a group photo together. And then you can use the placard with your gold, silver, bronze, and put it in the media. Can I get the students to come to the front? Let's get together. Inshallah, this is a majlis that will full of barakah. Let's take this and let's capture this moment. The juri sudah ada di sini. Saya minta student-student sebelum balik, sebelum kemas meja, boleh kita datang ke depan sekejap? Boleh dah kot? Alright, boleh?
Okay, everyone say.
Can everyone gather to the central? Can everyone gather to the central so that we can get a full pack picture? Can we? Good. Hey, ambil gambar.
Bismillah.
Okay. Dah, boleh. Sudah ke kena bilang sikit? 1, 2, 3 ke supaya we are more ready. Alright. At my count, 3, 2, 1. And freestyle. 3, 2, 1. And say something. Usra in actions. Thank you so much, everyone. And let's end with tasbih kafarah dan surah wal-as. Subhanallah wa bihamdihi, subhanallah wa bihamdika. La ilaha illa anta astaghfiruka wa atubu ilaik. Wal asri innal insana lafi khusr illa alladhina amanu. Assalamualaikum. See you next semester, inshallah, especially those in Nusrah 1.